So, right now I am packing to get ready to go on try. This is what it looks like so far. Actually pretty close. I'm allowed to bring 2 bags, but it's looking like most of it's fitting in one. This is what I have left. So, yeah. I'll update it in a little bit, I guess. Hello, so we are now on flight to Israel. We haven't left yet, but we are on the ground about to leave soon. And in my aisle is Amanda, who does not want to be shown, and Jordy. Woo. Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. I can already tell. Pretty cool people. Yeah, so I'll let you know when we are in the air or drop down. Later. Hello, so we're getting ready to land in maybe about an hour, which is exciting because it was like a long and sleepless night. And so, ooh, Israel. Yeah. It's so nice to be
what I expected. This is what I wanted. Israel coming into view. Oh, is it really that fast? No. What's that? More Minnesota accent. My Minnesota accent. It's not my Minnesota.
Well, it's pretty bad if I don't know what you're saying.
Minnesota. Yeah. And that is my Minnesota accent really bad. I mean, Minnesota, we don't have beaches.
Don't want trouble snow.
Yeah. What?
Don't want trouble snow.
Yeah.
Wait, that must be serious.
Snow?
Or do you guys just like not go anywhere?
It depends. Well, like, we've had a lot of snow days this year because the weather is not under zero, but it's usually not bad. Usually we don't have any snow days. They're like, you know what, you're going to get to school with the snow no matter what.
Where is Minnesota?
It's above Iowa.
What?
Right above Iowa, so here's Minnesota. Like, it's
Oh, it's
like,
a state? outside is a lot worse.
It's so warm. I can like feel the heat.
Our house has a lot of problems. One of them is that the humidifier was put in the wrong way, so it has hot water running, but the vent isn't pushing air towards hot water. It's on the wrong side. So the humidifier, the built-in humidifier, doesn't do anything.
1 minute.
And to repair that would cost that $10,000. Yeah, so my
It's gonna take a while to get off the plane.
this
though.
one.
Wasn't that
It gets pretty nasty. Sometimes it starts
It's always
bleeding, you know?
awful. My flight yesterday night to New York was so bad.
No.
My ears didn't like pop into this morning. Like yesterday morning, I guess. No, this
I think it's this morning.
That's a nice phone.
Yeah.
Let's move there and start communism. They already had that. I know. It was just too much fun also. Look, just missed that.
Which one? Is that yours?
Yeah.
That one?
That could have come in handy hours ago.
Yeah. It was like it dreamt about water.
Oh, we're almost at the runway.
There we go. Lots of water. 3, 2, 1. I love how this happens. 4. What? Okay, the trips are back to normal.
Touchdown! Almost. Yeah.
And the trips are back to normal also.
That's good. Woohoo! We landed. Hello. So we just landed, and now we are on the bus on the way to Jerusalem, our new home, and listening to cool Israeli music on the way. And Noah and Naomi are gonna show you some dance moves. Yay!
Homes in your imagination. It doesn't exist. See what you guys doing. This is really stuff.
Hello, so today was our first full day of try. Some pretty exciting stuff happened. I saw a black rabbit, and
You've never seen a black rabbit before?
no, I've never seen a black rabbit.
That's so weird.
And-
There's black rabbits everywhere in New York.
And there are black rabbits everywhere here. And then it's okay. And then there were goats and cats, and it was fun. And then I also got chocolate in a bag, which was very good. And this is Sammy.
Hi. Hey, buddy.
Say something interesting about yourself.
I have a dog and a twin sister
You have a twin sister?
and 6 half siblings. I have a big family. Wow. Wow was right.
And she has highlighter on her eyelid
Oh, yeah,
because
I have
of
highlight on my
Adam Groper. You can zoom in on that.
Yep. Good zoom.
Yep.
He
that's
threw
it.
a highlighter at my face multiple times actually.
And then I bought a grapefruit, eshkalit in Hebrew, and I'm gonna go show you. Woo! Woo! Bye! This is a fridge. And inside the fridge is my grapefruit. I'm very excited to eat it. I still have to label it, but it's here for whenever I'm ready, I guess. And so, Yeah, and tomorrow we are starting our teal, where we're going to sleep over in the desert, so it should be fun, and I will catch you up then. So long, friends. So, we are currently packing for our first teal tomorrow, which is in the Negev and desert. It's gonna be fun. So right now we are on the bus going to our first teal, which is going to be in the desert and supposed to be a lot of fun. So, I mean, the view of Israel is so nice. I'll try to show you. It's like nice landscape, nice nature. Woo. Oh look, we're going around the corner.
I got passionate a lot.
Nice sky. Look how clear that is. Now, that's not what you would be seeing in Pittsburgh in the middle of winter.
Why is my voice?
Yeah, so I'll let you know when things get exciting more. Hey, so right now we are walking on a trail on our first teal, and I'm walking with Sarah Rosen here, and there are cactuses and stuff, and it's pretty awesome. I'll show you around. Oh yeah, so what Sarah Rosen was talking about, her cousin or someone brother who at her uncle's house put his hand on a cactus when he was little. Moral of the story, don't touch cactuses.
Yeah.
What? I'm making a documentary. Whoa, look! Wild dogs! No. I don't think they're wild. Never mind. That was weird. So, here are some cactuses on our first teal. I'm gonna go up and touch it. Nice cactus.
Yeah, Sabra. What holiday was it?
This is our teacher.
One from Tu Bishvat.
Tu Bishvat. The
Tu Bishvat.
Shkenia almond tree.
Almonds?
It's an almond tree. It's the first tree to blossom in the winter. It's the almond tree. And on Tu Bishvat, which was just last week, we sing Hashkedia Parachat. Those of you who went to Jewish kindergarten probably recognize that song. Hashkedia Parachat for the almond tree that's blossoming. So you know, what does this tell you right now?
It's winter.
Spring's coming.
Oh, spring's
It's
coming.
nearly time for spring. Yeah.
So I just noticed those hills over there look like camel humps. Just thought I'd point that out because it's fun. This is Anna Rosenstein from Ramon, Canada.
Arjun, what about me?
And Adam Groper.
What about
And Sammy with the twin who's not here.
Alex.
And that's Yona.
We're about to
Am I the star?
ride camels.
Yeah, ride camels. Oh.
We're gonna find ancient pottery.
Oh yeah. So apparently there's ancient pottery on the ground.
I want to do that. Yeah. I would do that for a living. That'd be so sick.
We have arrived at our final destination on top of this giant mountain.
Mighty. Hi.
Come through. Come. I'm the hiccup, so this isn't gonna work too well.
Hey, so we are walking back to the bus now. It was actually very cool, very insightful, very interesting. I got to play Abraham when we were acting out Isaac's almost sacrifice. So that was fun. And I also found this clay shard, which is it like 2,000?
Or you said 2000?
It's like 2,000 years old, so it's pretty amazing. And yeah, so we are going to the Negev, and if you see that little structure on the mountain in the distance, that is like the border of Egypt. So we're at literally the very bottom of Israel. So that's pretty cool and interesting and exciting. And we are going to ride camels soon.
Guys, over here, come a little bit closer.
I just rode a camel. His name is Chucky. He's right there. So, yeah. This is a swimming pool from 2,000 years ago in the middle of the desert. Pretty sweet. And here are people riding by on camels. Hi!
What is Eve wearing on her head?
A camera.
Oh. Wait, I was still... No, I'm better. Remind me your name. Lowen, I'm sorry.
And there's the sun. Wow, big sun. Small sun. In the background, in the very far back, you can kind of see is a border of Israel and Egypt. You can sort of see border control.
Wait, move up. You guys can come closer. You won't bite. This is cute.
Hi, my name is RJ Tabachnik, and I'm playing Gable.
I'm Kane. I'm the mom.
I'm Josh, I'm the dad.
I'm the narrator.
And our movie was Twilight.
So funny. Shh, I'm filming.
Action. 9 months later. Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is so great.
This is better than ours.
Oh my god.
Son, listen up. You're my favorite. You're the youngest.
Yes.
But you're Mormon. I honestly believe that you should be owning this house.
Of
and
course,
this land,
mother.
and you need to take responsibility and probably just kill your brother.
Makes sense.
Kane, you're my favorite. You should get this house. You're the firstborn. You deserve it. It's your right.
Hey, sis.
This is the Twilight
You know we
part.
have the same blood, but I'm running a little low.
Oh my god. That's great.
A blood transfers.
Oh my god. Stop recording. There you go. That was awesome. That was
Hello. So right now it's nighttime in the desert, which is really, I've been waiting for this for a long time because, you know, the sky. So I'm gonna see if it comes up on the camera when I show you. So yeah. Or light off.
Have it on the sink.
Okay, ready? Can you see that? Stars? I don't know if you can like see, but wow. It is really magical. Okay, it just looks like black, but well, you could see it.
That's my Hebrew name. My English name is
Okay, so it was terrific. We're also currently having a bonfire, you can see, which is cool. And we have guitar players Josh Smalls and Jonah Lovett. This is Chucky.
All of your
camel.
backpacks, please make them shorter. Because when you sit on the camel, the bag hits the center and then goes.
Before you do it, let me just get my camera ready here. I want to make sure I get it from underneath here. Okay. All right. Kissing all of you.
This is for all of you.
And I'm not proud of my dress.
to make it.
And we'll never be royals. Sammy at her best singing Hey Jude. Hello, so this is another part of the documentary, I guess. And right now, I guess I'll show you my dorm. So, this is Simon. Jonah, who's hard at work on his paper. And then,
Actually, I'm not on Facebook. I'm trying to do work.
he's trying to do work, but it's on Facebook. Typical. Okay, bed, sink, mirror, shower, toilet, second sink. Yeah, so that's basically it. Things are going pretty well. It's the end of our first week, I guess. First Shabbos. It's pretty great. And I'm looking forward to a great 4 months. So yeah, peace out. Hello, so right now I am hanging out with my gals. yeah, see the girly giggles? That's them. This is Naomi. We met her on the bus or airport.
We were the original three, the 03.
Yeah, me, her, and Manny. Remember that? Okay. This is Hannah, who's who's eating some chocolate and bread, chocolate spread and bread, as well as Hannah Bartel, who is friends with David Dudini, as I call him. And this is Jordy. Really close zoom up on her face because she doesn't like it. Yes. She's doing homework.
The Seahawks are playing tonight in the Super Bowl.
Okay. Yeah. No one cares about the Seahawks, right? They care about me eating my grapefruit. So this is a very good moment right now because I'm finally eating my first grapefruit, which I've been storing in the fridge for a long time, and it's nice because it says sunrise on it and it has a picture of Santa. So I don't know if you can see, it's Santa and reindeer. Can you see that? Okay, anyways. And then I'm also gonna open my pita and have it with chocolate spread, so it should be delicious. And guess who bought an avocado?
This is so much better than Nutella.
She did. Yeah. We have a mutual friend, Sadie and I, Allison Nemo, if she's watching this like 20 years in the future, hi. And so yeah, that's all for now. I'll fill you in when other interesting stuff happens. Bye.
Bye.
So we are on the bus on our way to our first half day tiol, and I am practicing my skit with my fellow friends over here. Smira, Nina, Julia, Hannah, and I'm gonna zoom in on your nose.
No, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Oh.
Okay, anyways, and then Adam Roper.
RJ, zoom out.
And then Alyssa. And so in America, on school buses, they have like emergency exit, push out window here. In Israel, they just have emergency exit, break glass. So yeah, it's pretty basic here.
They have a door.
Yeah. Hey, so right now, me and Yona.
Hi, RJ's documentary.
We are walking on the path of the Tiol while it is raining. So this is going to be quick because the screen's getting wet and I don't think the camera's allowed to get wet. But like, those are steps and they're made of rocks, which is cool. And so TTYL. This is what Nisa thinks of our Spanish teacher.
I hate her. She's a bitch.
She is a bitch, yes.
The only reason she gets anywhere is because she's pretty. She is an ugly soul. It's true.
So right now we are climbing down this mountain, this very big mountain, if you can see, which is like pretty cool. Pretty psyched about it. So yeah. Almond blossoms. Hey, so right now we are walking down this stone path, and we were all the way at the top of that hill. It's kind of hard to see from here, but we were up there earlier performing our skits, and Hannah Bartel, say hi Hannah,
Hi.
was a
Prostitute.
prostitute. Yay, go prostitution, JK. Don't prostitute yourself, kids. So right now we are entering this cave. If you can see, there's water trickling into the spring. A bird just flew out. This is pretty exciting. I'm going to turn on my lamp now. Is it on?
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah. And we're going to take an adventure into the world of slippery caves. So we have to like climb up here. There's like a ledge. It's slippery, and I'm probably gonna fall.
Careful. Watch your heads, guys.
Watch our heads.
Yeah.
Too late. So the really low ceiling. I don't know if you can see anything. Ground's still wet. Smells pretty old in here, to be honest, but it's pretty interesting, and so yeah. So we found a detour. No one go down that way, or you might get lost.
Okay, candle.
So we just came out of this hole right here, and now I was given a candle, and we're in this cave. It's pretty cool. There's Alexandra, our teacher. So water is dripping here. It's a source. It kind of looks like a skull. Can you move your light to the right? Like right there? Yeah, it looks like a creepy skull.
Well, let me see.
So this is where the water is coming from, and if you can see, there are mineral deposits on the walls, like kind of like stalactites, only not as sharp. And yeah, this is Margot singing a song in the cave.
Stay thug, my friends. You want to sing with me? Wait, how does it start again? With the goat pants on the ground. I can't do this. Pants on the ground. Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. With the goat in your mouth. Always pants on the ground. Call yourself a cool cowboy. Word. Turn up. Hey.
Okay, we're like waiting.
So this was the mountain. I don't know.
This was a mountain.
This was a mountain that we just walked all the way down. I don't know if you can see, but it's like really, really big. There's a path. It like just keeps going. And so, yeah, and now he has, that's the remains of his candle, which we lit in the cave, and it was a blast. So yeah, I guess our second teal is officially peace out, man.
Oh.
Hello. So right now we're on the bus. We just davened outside, looking over Jerusalem, which was nice. Sorry about the noise, Groper, and everyone is singing Royals. So yeah, but we're going on our third teal, which is exciting.
We don't care.
And I'm sitting next to Groper, who I'm very happy to sit next to, because Shirelle stole my seat.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Arden. Please forgive me. Hi.
So, yeah, she's sorry. She's sorry. Funny accents. Oh, and this is Julia, who doesn't appreciate Adina Menzel's geniusness as well as she should.
My brother just reflected my genius.
Say hi, everybody. So right now we are in the lowest place on earth, and my ears are very poppy. And if you can see in the distance is Jordan. And then if you can also see in the distance, there is the Dead Sea. Does anyone know how to say that in Hebrew?
Yam HaMelech.
Yam HaMelech, the Dead Sea. Whoa, with my very American-esque accent. Yeah. Pictures to come.
Say what again?
Look how beautiful this is.
Oh, look at how beautiful this is. I'm about to like shit myself.
No, I said no. What's that? How do you say it? What's one of you? We learned it today.
Whoa. Look, it's like some sort of giant valley cliff thing right here. I think we're gonna get really close to the edge. You see down there? It's just like total drop off. You don't want to fall down this path.
What you feeling?
Oh look, there's a bunny there.
Where do you see?
It's really far.
Oh yeah, rock rabbit.
The edge is just like completely. I don't know. And that is just completely going down. I'm really sorry.
No, you're not.
Did you get some of the sea? RJ, you get the nice colors there?
Yeah.
Blue and light blue.
So right now we are going to the waterfall. Woo! Wait, do I need a pen?
Probably.
Do you have a pen? Do we need pens? So there's like where the waterfall lets out. It trickles down that giant rock into that giant ditch into where you can maybe see those people down there and farther all the way to the Dead Sea.
Oh my gosh.
So right now we are in a cave like right under the waterfall. Hello! Hello! There's like a water barrier. I don't know if you can see. It's like also dripping from. Yeah, that's how we got down.
Right there, chilling on top of that mountain, like it is his abode. He owns this. This is his land, like Lion King, the dark places he doesn't go. That is a Hyrax. He is the closest living relative to an elephant.
Right there. That's his spot.
That's the name. That's the closest living relative to an elephant. Come back! Come back, elephant! I want to hold you. Hyrax. Come back, Hyrax! Let me hold one of you.
So right now we are on the way to the city of David, and we are actually stopping right now. So it's exciting. This is Kevin. So I will let you know when things get exciting. So we're getting off the bus now. Bye.
Next week.
Is enough your face.
I think of that every night that I work out. I think of us going.
Happy birthday, Adam.
Thanks, RJ.
So right now we are outside the old city wall, about to enter it, and the city of David, the ancient city, as you can see. So yeah, this is one of my Marjorie's dreams. Alicia, where's Alicia?
Oh, here's
Where's
Alicia.
Alicia? He's right there. Huh? Hey, so right now we are about to enter the city of David.
David!
Why? This is unattractive?
No, under.
I'm sorry. Apparently, according to Hannah, I look unattractive.
I think you look attractive, RJ.
That's Margot. Yeah. Do you hear that, Mom?
Yeah, you were right.
Okay. So if you look on the floor, they're like cracks,
over here.
and then if you go here, there's like a window. It's actually a hole. Margot, don't fall down in there. Ah! JK, it's a window. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like a tunnel. Yeah. And this is David. Say hi, David. He and Makora are a thing. And this is Yona. He rode Chucky with me.
I did ride Chucky with RJ. We love Chucky.
We love Chucky. Out. This is Erica.
That's about it.
From Tampa. Oh god.
I really don't. Wait, you actually, okay. Oh, hi, I'm Ruth. I'm from New Jersey. Apparently, I'm an opera singer. What did you want me to sing again?
Anything. Hi, I'm Kevin. I like turtles. Jerusalem, if I forget you, never again forget what it's about to do. Jerusalem, if I forget you, never again forget what it's supposed to do. Jerusalem, if I forget you, never again forget what it's supposed to do.
Oh, hey.
You know the song Hallelujah? Well, it's about David, and when he sees the woman bathing on the roof, this is like how he sees. He sees like from his palace looking down on the top. Oh my gosh, she's bathing naked on the roof.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Whoa, uh-oh.
Propskis get her pregnant.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get her pregnant. No, that's weird. Can you go? Can you go down low? All the way beneath the ground. How low can you go? Can you see the rocks? All the pretty rocks? How many rocks can you see? A lot of them. Large stone structure. The remains of King David's palace is right here. Wow. This is pretty sad. I mean, it was supposed to be like a magnificent palace, and now this is all that's left. Saddening.
What are we thinking? What is it?
Oh, sit down.
You're good.
I'm so excited for this.
We're about to go down into the passageway cave-like structures of the city of David. So yeah, Sammy, see you later. So if you hear this noise, this is Muslims telling all the other Muslims that it's time to pray. It's like a siren of voices. It's pretty interesting for how we're going into the city of David and all.
Water's not yet. We're not going to the water yet. First, we have to walk down to the water. So we're going to. And the question is: the water cold? Really, really cold. The water is freezing cold. Yay!
Here we go! Run around in a circle! Ah, circle time! Whoa! And now we are in this. Look, I didn't know they had electricity back then. And now walking down into history, or I guess as we say in ICC, memory. Turn your face to the moonlight. Let your memory open up and you in the dark comes tonight will be. Here we go. We're gonna have to hold on to the railing, okay? Don't fall down, camera. I'm gonna miss you if you do. We all fall down. It's really steep here. The steps are like half the size of my foot. Look at the walls. You can tell it's man-made because of the pickaxe marks or whatever they're called. Yeah? What?
You got this all?
Yeah.
Good. Good. Mario's gonna fall on purpose.
How did they ever go down these stairs? That's my question.
Good question, Julia.
Thanks, RJ.
How? Oh, now it's getting super steep. Okay, I got this. Railing time. Look at that head thing. They have a cushion there because tall people like me are gonna bump our heads. Boop bump. Whoa.
Quiet, everyone.
RJ.
It gets slippery. If you can see, that shiny stuff is water, so it's going to get really slippery. And I'm holding a camera in one hand and a flashlight in the other, so hope I don't fall. Wish me luck.
RJ, you can use your hands. I bought this flashlight.
Take a look down here as you come past. Take a look at this place. I'm not going to name them this minute.
Can we go down there?
I can't get down there.
I feel like that'd be like a place for a person who's like a person who's like,
Oh, it just got like really cold in here very suddenly. Yeah?
Can you take pictures on that camera?
Yeah. It takes pictures whenever it sees someone smile, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Not now. I guess it's not bright enough. It's like recognizing your faces but not taking. I took one manually.
Hey guys, give me a smile.
Wait.
This is the water source of Jerusalem. Ancient Jerusalem. This is where the water comes from. That's where we're going right now.
We're going to an ancient spring right now. FYI.
what was your format?
This place apparently just opened a couple months ago, so this is exciting. If we were on Try like maybe a couple of years ago, last year, we wouldn't be doing this, so yeah.
We're the first try ever. We're trying it out.
I see what you're trying to do there.
How does it work? Is it a conversation? You just tried to add on to the joke and failed miserably. Okay. Is it video camera? You just repeated it.
It's like a conversation.
Trying and failing.
Ooh,
Look at this. That's
this is fancy. This is definitely not from the old times. They like that. It looks like a fancy restaurant sort
How
of.
much homework I could get done here? So much. No, there's no like Wi-Fi or anything, so you'd be fine. Hey,
No, but you'd want to look at the rocks all
yeah,
day.
you would, but like it would help you connect to your homework. And
No, Julia, you can live here. And you'd be like,
oh, so cool. It's really cool. Give me hands.
If I were a rich man, all day long.
Look how big those rocks are. Those are like some pretty big rocks.
That's what she said.
Not even.
No, it doesn't
really,
make
no,
sense.
No, that doesn't.
Nice try though.
I'm gonna have to cut that out for the kid-friendly version.
The kid-friendly version, okay.
Where's these?
No, you can't.
Be precise. I can tell you what happened in this actual place that we are, and it's kind of pretty cool. Because like I said, where we are right now is the Gihon Spring. This was the main water source of the ancient city of Jerusalem. This was the place. And the spring, the water source, is a really important place. It's a really valuable place right here. It's going to be a place where important events take place. Come to the side if this, I don't know if these guys are going to go past us, but let's make space in case they do decide to go past us. And yeah, they've just opened this section and you can see all of the modern areas that they've built in. But look at the walls. Don't look at the glass railings. Don't look at the ceilings. Look at the walls. We are in the spring house. We are in the spring house. We're in the place where the water began. In this exact spot. Okay, we're in this, and I want to tell you what happened right here, because at the end of his life, David is dying. And David doesn't just have one son, he has many sons. And he's at the end of his life, and of course when the king dies, there's always a big question, there's always a bit of discern. Who will be the next king? Who's going to be the next guy? And I'm going to tell the story, it's okay. And who's going to be the person who's going to come in?
Road again, I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again.
No, it's harder.
Oh,
This is where a ton of water used to be, but now it's not. Whoa. I'm walking on water. Oh my god. JK. Here we go. Look at us down steps. Look at my shadow. That is a big shadow.
I barely did it one time.
So now apparently we are going down to the water source. So yeah. Let's just keep walking. Rocks are rising. Look at that natural light. So we're about to go in. So this passageway wasn't meant for humans, just water. And the king actually cut off the water source, which is why before there's just blue lights. And yeah, so we're about to go in, and it's exciting because it's not meant for humans, just for water. Yeah, let's do this thing. This is the back of Yona's head, FYI, in case you enjoy it or whatever. Everyone loves his head. Now this is what I call tiny. I like them 2 heads taller than this, so I'll go, can you go? Are people getting in the water, if you can see. So there's water right beneath us.
It looks cool.
And it's like pretty deep. And it looks cold. And yeah.
Guys, the water's so hot. Guys, the water's boiling. Oh my god. It's actually not that. Really? Those are screwed. You are lying. So cool. It's so hot.
Oh my god, it's cold. It's cold. The water is really cold.
Guys, the water's so hot.
That's way it's really small.
I am boiling. It is hot as hell. It is getting deeper. It's so warm.
Very, very
Guys,
tight
the water's way too hot.
The water is slowly creeping up on my legs.
This is so warm. It's actually boiling hot.
Oh man.
Oh, this is so cool. Wow, I'm really impressed.
like just big enough for one human at a time. You can see I'm like splashing water. Very tight passage.
So hot.
Here's the ceiling. I dropped my water bottle in the water. It was really hard to pick up my water bottle because of how tight it is. It's like very tight. Like that's the wall right there. Like literally millimeters from my shoulders.
This is so fun. Guys, this is the coolest shit ever.
Smile!
Hey, RJ!
That was a view from behind. This is a view from in front. There's no traffic, so I'm getting closer to Yono.
My eye itches.
Simon, you're too slow.
Let's keep on moving forward.
No, that's on your backwards. Oh, it's dripping. Okay, now it's getting like really low, like I'm ducking through this.
I don't even have to bend down. I don't have to bend down at all. My hair got wet.
Jordy, who's really tall, doesn't even have to bend down, but I'm like gonna have back pains after this, probably, JK. Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't need to bend down at all. This is so
Okay, really tight. I'm like doubting if I'm gonna fit through anymore.
I hate short people. I hate Simon. What? Who said that? Who said that? Thanks, Jonah.
Could possibly be the first documented whole thing through the waterways of this passageway from the time of David and
Hey, we started
all
something.
those singing hello. How low can you go? Can you get out? No?
Simon,
Really
we're famous.
famous.
Yeah.
To the limbo.
Hey, Jonah.
Hello!
I started something. We started it and they followed and now we're the people.
This would be like really bad if it collapsed right now.
Flashlights off.
Flashlights off! Okay guys, you're only gonna have sound now. The camera, my light's off.
The camera.
Camera, okay, bye guys. Adam, what was your tunnel experience like?
It was great.
Very descriptive.
David?
It was very fantabulous. Except that Hannah kept on turning on her light in the middle.
I made sure to pee in the
Not
tunnel.
you, Hannah, other Hannah.
I made sure to pee in the tunnel so everyone else would have to walk through my pee. So I was at the front.
No, you didn't.
Sorry about that.
So apparently I just walked through Adam's pee.
Yeah.
Although I don't really believe he did it, but you know, all I have is the word of him. Wait, did you like pull down your pants?
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't actually. But I did pee.
How? Just in your swimsuit?
I squatted, yeah.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
He's lying.
Thing is wet.
Yeah. Should I just talk about it? It was amazing. It was probably one of the most memorable moments of Try so far.
Explain what it was like walking in the dark.
It was really scary, but it was really important that we all were like on the same wavelength and connected to each other.
It was like the definition of a trust walk. It was amazing and it was sick and it was my favorite part so far.
Anyone to this side of Kevin? Or
That was Margot for you and Julia.
It's also a Jewish settlement. And it's all those things at the same time.
Wait, people lived in there?
People live in there. Where we came in, you saw houses, people live in there. And some of those people are Palestinians, and some of those people are Jews. And the Jews are not happy that the Palestinians are there, and the Palestinians are not happy that the Jews are there. This is not a non-political place. This is a very political place. And there's a lot of tension in the area. And when most tourists come here, and you guys are not tourists, of course. You guys, you can't be a tourist in your own country. You guys are not tourists. But when people come, visitors come to this place, be they Jewish or not, most of them don't pay attention to the political tensions in the 21st century that are playing out here. And I could ignore them too. I could pretend that they didn't happen. I could pretend that this isn't a controversial area and everyone's happy and everyone loves each other. But that isn't true. There is stuff going on here. And I don't want to tell you how to think about it, whether you think the Jews absolutely have a right to live here and a right to dig here, and this is our history going back 3,000 years, or whether you think that the Jews are coming into a Palestinian village and disrupting people's lives and taking over their homes and making them feel like they have no place in their own town. Whether you think one or the other, that's for you to decide. It's not for me to tell you. But you should know that there is political dimensions even to history all the time. The Palestinian archaeologists, particularly people like and some of the Palestinian leadership, like Arafat, always used to say, there's no evidence of Jewish civilization in Jerusalem. There's no evidence of past history here.
But there obviously is.
Right. There obviously is. There absolutely is. But why are they so interested in pretending it's not here? In the Temple Mount, there's no evidence of a Jewish temple on the Temple Mount.
Because we got Aru, whatever his name is, to sign the claim, and that's the evidence.
That's
that
the
it's
biblical evidence. But where's the archaeological evidence? And he would say there's no archaeological evidence. Now it's not true. There is archaeological evidence. Next week when we come back here, we'll see the archaeological evidence. But why is he interested? Why are certain Palestinians interested in denying the Jewish archaeological evidence here? Because archaeology is politics. It's not just history. It's not just about the past. It's also about today. If we don't have a place here, if we weren't here, then what's our right to be here? If we weren't here then, what's our right to be here today? So of course there's an interest in denying we're here if you don't want Jews to be here. So that's why Arafat always used to say, yeah, the Temple Mount doesn't belong to Jews, there's no evidence of it. And we say, yes, there is, and yes, it does. Because we're not only talking about the past, and we're not only arguing about the past, we're arguing about today as well. Archaeology is politics, history is politics. Politics is unavoidable, it's a big part of, it's a big part, and some of the people that you see walking through, you might see, people who live here, and who all have their own opinions. So I don't want to tell you what to think, but I do want to tell you to think. You should be thinking about it, you should be aware of it. And whilst some people might say it makes a historical site political for me to raise this, I would say if you don't raise it, you're also being political. You're making a choice not to speak. That's an opinion too. That's a choice too. So I just want to open everybody's eyes to that. Now we've come to the 21st century. Time to rock back a bit. 2,000 years. Let's go back in history once again. First century.
This is an original drain from the 1st century. Whoa, we're getting into 1st century stuff here. Pretty wicked. Wicked! So we're going into another tunnel soon. If this is actual tunnel, it's pretty bright. In fact, it looks like pretty man-made. Oh, look at this mural. Yeah, I can't talk. Those aren't real pillars, despite the bad camera quality. They're painted.
Look here.
That's the drain that we just saw. Right now, the next tunnel we're going in is a old sewage tunnel, and at the time of the destruction of the Second Temple, many people were hiding down here, and like thousands of people got killed. So we're like walking, I guess, essentially in an ancient mass murder ground place. I don't know. It's gonna be creepy. But they found like pots of food and swords as like evidence and stuff. So I think this is it. Is this it? I mean, it's very uphill, and so far it's like all steps. We have a long way to go. Another Lucian.
Back from her business trip. Business trip. Was she there? Or is she trying to give me the slip? Give me the slip. You know I'm not the little boy that I used to be. I'm all grown up now.
So this, I guess, was an old sewage place. Poop. It's like very mossy walls. It's a lot less jaggedy than the last tunnel we were in that was wet. Yeah, I mean, it's not definitely not as exciting as what Nina said. Whoa. It's just like walking on a passageway, but it's interesting to think about it. Ooh, high step. Now, manhole. I'm a man, and that's a hole. That was made for me.
Stacy, can't you see?
Your mom.
It looks like there are all these like very secret passages where maybe I'm just like guessing here. People were hiding, living, like that.
Like here, RJ.
Yeah, they're like all over the place. But apparently a lot of people got killed, so that's not good, of course. Yeah.
Look up, look at the ceiling, you can see the slabs of rock above.
Yeah.
They're the ones that cover the road. I don't get it.
So these slabs of rocks covered the roads above us. So we're like literally walking underneath roads.
Let's talk about all the things and the bad things that may be. Let's talk about
Kids, don't do it until you're married.
What? Kids, don't do it until you're married. Thanks, RJ.
300 more meters to go. That's not that bad. That's not even a kilometer.
It's a lot less than a kilometer, RJ.
I like these stacks of potatoes.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata.
Ain't no passing race.
Ha ha ha. It means no worries for the rest of your day. It's our problem free philosophy. This is gonna be tight. Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata? What's that?
It's our motto.
What's the motto?
Nothing. What's the matter with you? Ah. Those two words will solve all your problems.
Take Puma, for example.
Why, when he was a young warthog.
When I was a young warthog.
Very nice.
Thank you.
He found his certain appeal. He could clear a savannah after every meal. Low ceiling. I just sensitive soul. I see thick skin. And it hurt that my friends never sit down with. And know the shame. Oh, once in a name. How'd you feel?
Every time I farted.
Boomba, not from the kids. Ooh, sorry.
Hakuna Matata.
What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your day. say it's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. I say Hakuna. I say Matata. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. I have no idea what they're chanting right now, but it's like wet here. I hope this isn't like poop that's been here for 1,000 years, 2,000 years, or pee. Whoa, 200 meters to go. That was me almost slipping, by the way. Ooh, no entrance. Ooh, multiple passageways. Interesting. Ow. Pipes. No entrance again. I wonder if there are like bones in the no entrance things. It's a little weird of a thought to think of. Starting to get slippery, muddy.
Got that super bass.
Pardon the language. City boom, bonyama bonema, na, sana mo when I
know you've been hurt
by someone else.
Is this
I
royal?
can tell by the way
you carry
yourself.
If
you let me, here's what I'll do. I'll take care of you.
This is what we do in tunnels.
And they told me things. My mind read it, kids. What's a life with no pain? Please don't be so. You've had yours, we go through. Get you like I do. My only hope is I die. Left through your son's last heel.
Oh!
Sorry.
Okay. What the fuck? Stop getting my water bottle. I thought he threw up.
My water bottle slipped. So I really shouldn't have brought it with me, although Alexandra insisted. This is very low ceiling. It's like Adam's butt level apparently. Well, no more water for our time. Oh, my back is so sore. So I think like when we were walking in the dark, it was probably like about a half hour.
We don't walk in the dark for half an hour.
Time flies when you're having fun. That's what Julia said while we were there. It's like
but air that, fuck what everybody say dance here because of money in the way, real nigga will stop.
Oh, I thought people were saying my name. Ajay.
No, stop missing. Oh.
Yeah, that shit looks like a toothpaste. I know what you get in 10 years.
In 2 days. Ladies love me. I'm on my cool J. If you get what I get, what would you say? She waxed it all off. Mr. Miyagi. And the suicide doors are recording.
Look at me now. Oh, look at me now.
I'm
Is it bad that I don't know these songs?
Oh, look at me now. Oh.
Whoa, language! I'm recording this.
Oops, I said, oh my dick. So you talking about my dick? All you niggas say hi to me. I'm done.
Hell, breezy. Let me show you how to do that.
And this is why rap is back. I don't know why people listen to this. I'm going to, I really want to record the whole thing, but I think I'm going to stop during this song now. Maybe not. I don't know. cracks. What happens if we miss something really good while they're singing? Like this very...
Press the right one, no, let's go. See me. Do you actually know it? That's the most impressive thing I've ever heard.
Who knows it?
Hannah knows the whole thing. Hannah.
That's... Oh my gosh.
There's no way you know.
This is a problem with American society, and I guess all society around the world. Don't listen to rap, kids. It taints your brain and makes you think naughty thoughts. This could be like a life lesson guide. What?
How much? I love your commentary.
What?
I said I love your commentary.
Hey, what did Nina say?
Oh, I said how much footage do you have?
Probably a couple hours by now.
Oh wow.
I like record every teal. Hi. That was a guy, I don't know who he is, but he seemed nice.
You are.
I wonder if he knew what I was saying.
That was like way faster.
He said hi back.
Yeah, but what happens after I said hi?
He laughed when you said that was a guy he doesn't know. I don't know.
It smells really bad right now. Oh,
Yeah, let's get sushi tonight.
can I get sushi with you guys? We're talking about dinner because the Havas food is horrible.
Okay, I'll get sushi with you.
So, we just came from out there. Wave, everybody.
We go have barbecue night! Everybody saw the grill!
Everybody wave. Julia, wave. Hi.
Distracted me. Oh God.
I'm hungry.
Okay. Yay, that was fun. Woo. So we just got let out from, like right here, from our cave ride, which is actually our starting point. I don't know if you can see, but it says there in like gold letters. We are David, City of David. Whoa, bus time. So yeah, we like made a giant circle essentially. So we just went through security for the entrance to the hotel, wherever it may be. I'm actually very excited because I haven't been here for 7 years. Whose first time is it?
Mine.
What are you feeling right now?
I don't know. Nervous, excited.
Okay, Hannah.
School, my friends went to.
What are you feeling right now?
I don't know. Excited. Nervous.
For?
I don't know. To go to the Kotel. I mean,
What have you heard about it?
that it's a wall, and it's the Kotel.
It is the Kotel, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to the Kotel. Right now, I'm escorting Sarah Rosa to the Kotel.
Oh my God.
She's blindfolded. Sorry, there's like little objects on the ground. Nah, not anymore. Okay. First view in 7 years. This is crazy. Guacamole, guacamole. This is gonna be Sarah Rosa's first view ever. Wow. This is pretty exhilarating. Look at the tiny women's section. Sarah Rosa, what's your view?
Don't like it.
She doesn't like it. Women of the wall, women of the wall. That's what she's saying in her head.
Welcome to the Kotel, to everybody, to those of you for the first time, and those of you who've come here many times before. Come closer, come closer. Let's gather in I want you to gather in a really tight knot right now.
This is where the story of Hanukkah took place with Judah Maccabee and all of that. That's the city in the distance from where they're from. So, yeah. We're gonna get our Hanukkah on in the middle of February. Ma'otzor Yeshuati Lechana El Shabeach Tikon Beit Tefilasi Tizam Toda Shabeach V'estachin Labeach Mitzaram Labeach Azegmor V'shir mizmor Chanukah Samjeyach Hazekmor V'shir mizmor Chanukah Mizbeach. Happy Hanukkah! So this is like a really steep, very slippery mountain. And so I basically went surfing USA down it. Pretty fun. And we're almost at the end, if you can see. Yeah. Whoa, rocky. So this looks cool. We are going down these rocky step-like things. Whoa.
Assuming that the pool has
we tried an almond. It tastes like the bitterest black licorice in the world. So it's actually pretty gross. It had a little almond taste, but that wasn't the main thing. Wall, steps. Which one? I'm gonna choose to jump.
Anytime we're making a rock, okay?
So right now we are at the Israel Museum. Does it have an official name? No?
Yes.
Okay. Just like the Israel Museum, we came from hiking a mountain.
Canada.
From Park, Canada, which was about the story of Hanukkah. And now we're in the Museum of Israel. Yeah.
We're in the Museum of Israel, and I really wanna, we're in the Museum of Israel, and it is real. Oh!
This is the infamous giant Hershey kiss, or as Alexandra says, the giant nipple. Yum. This is what Jerusalem looked like in the year of 66.
No,
This is what Margot looked like in
CE,
2014.
and right in the middle of it is this huge giant temple. So
56. Just 4 years before the temple will be destroyed
here's like a
in the
whole
year
view.
70. We're looking at the very end of the temple period, the very end of Jewish of the Jewish community in Jerusalem.
Right there.
And we're looking at places we're very
it's like very vast, but then the temple is by far the largest and the grandest thing.
Going straight up towards the temple. And Monday, we're going to spend all that time at those gates. See the gates? Those are the Hulda gates. They were the main access point to the temple. Those steps below them. Well, that's where we're going to be on Sunday. We're going to be down there Monday. We're going to be down there on the steps right at the bottom of the temple. And can you see the arch? Can you see the big archway to the left of the wall? Right? Yeah. That first big archway. That's what we call Robinson's Arch. That's going to be where we're going to be praying. That's where we're going to be praying on Monday morning. I think some people here might have had their bar mitzvah right there at Robinson's Arch, right? Anyone? Have your bar mitzvah there?
I've been to bar mitzvah.
Brother's bar mitzvah there. So there we are right at the arch. And if you keep going past the arch a little bit further, what do you get to?
Kotel.
The Kotel. The site where the Kotel is. Basically between this arch and the one behind it is the area where the Kotel is today. But notice it's not the temple wall.
Wait, which is the one?
Can you see the first arch close to us?
Yeah.
And can you trace against the wall and go back? There's a second arch further back.
Yeah.
Between those two arches, that's the Kotel today. It's not actually the outside wall of the temple. It's the outside wall of the temple plaza. The outside retaining wall of the whole mountain. We'll discover more about that when we go and visit it in full size, not in, I don't know, 30:1 or whatever sizing.
This is the Kotel.
Two more things to point out to you right here. Can you see where the other group is? You know where they're standing? Right by Jaffa Gates. They're standing right by Jaffa Gate over there. The three towers, can you see the three towers sticking out?
Yeah.
That is the Tower of David. What we call today the Tower of David. That's right over there with those three towers over there. And beyond them to this area that we're in, that's all inside the old city here. This part that we're standing close to, all inside the old city. That wasn't the old city today. That isn't the old city today. Today this is outside the walls. In those days it was inside the walls of the city. The city was much bigger then than it is today. All of this area is the area of Mount Zion that we're not actually even part of today. You were just telling me about how you found something when you were asked on an.
So we just got back from the Israel Museum today. Adam, do you want to do your rap? No. Okay, he had a rap, but he decided not to do it. Sorry. So yeah, great day.
What's his nickname?
TJARJ
Hello, people of the world. Okay, let's start over.
You need to shut up.
Start over. Hello, people of the world. So, I would first off like to thank Mia Grodell for the nomination for the hashtag Feed the Deed. And so, my deed that I'm doing is I am going to be giving massages while singing to the stressed students of TRY. Okay, we're going to... Hello, people of the world. Okay, start. Hello. I'm a guitar. Naomi, you're gonna have to do this.
Okay, yeah.
Wait! I didn't even do anything!
Yeah,
No!
You can
No, I didn't even do anything!
Eat your pudding. You can just eat your pudding.
You can film
Don't
me
leave.
massaging Naomi or whatever. Okay.
Okay. Don't leave! Just shove that spoon in your mouth.
This happens a lot. I can't. I just been laughing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go get another pudding.
Wait, will you get
how
one for
many
me
did you
too?
get? Save.
Get one for me.
Wait, you want to give me one too? Yes.
No, there's only 3.
Yeah.
You ate one. I have the last one. Sorry, RJ. I get the last one.
Okay. It's not like doing any good deeds or anything. Okay.
Don't look down so much. Look, I mean, not up, but like, yeah, like, no, like that.
Don't make me laugh. Tell me something really sad.
My dog got put down in 6th grade.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. Stop!
No, I thought you were lying.
No.
It made me feel bad. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Wait, stop laughing. Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
It doesn't even matter if I'm here or not. This is not my fault. I could hear you laughing all the way down the
No, it's because apparently my face was too intent while looking at
Just like this.
Your face is that angle. You look like you're like. Hello.
I know, I told him to put his head up. I told him to
yeah.
put his... Okay.
Just pretend you're not there. And don't... please.
Okay.
But I can do it.
Does it... No, it says recording.
Oh, I just pressed it now.
Oh, stupid.
Hello, people of the world. So first off, I would like to thank Mia Grodell for nominating me for Feed the Deed. So for my deed, I am going to be massaging the backs of stressed students on TRY while while singing them songs. Yes, I finished.
Time part. Wait. Pause. Redo. What do I write for this? Oh my gosh! What? RJ's giving massages?
I want one too.
Oh my god, me too! Did you get that?
Love this, Naomi.
Okay, stop, you're wasting my memory. I literally don't have that much. The sun, do-do-do-do, here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Little darling, it feels like years since it's been here, do-do-do, here comes the sun, do-do-do-do, here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. This is the second temple that Herod renovated.
RJ.
Hi, Groper. So this is all that's left of the arc from the second temple period, which still sort of exists, all the walls mainly, but now there's like a bunch of mosques everywhere because the Muslims just like took over. So yeah, now our temple we can't even excavate because the dome of the rock is on top.
Like I don't think Jews would want to excavate too, even if we would want to find out because it's the Holy of Holies.
And that's Sarah Rose's opinion.
I don't know. I mean, I'd love to.
This is what's left of one of the mikvahs that was used to enter for the temple. You'd go in one side, purify yourself in the water that's non-existent at the moment, and then come out the other side and woohoo, enter the temple. Let's join our group. Say hi. That's Zazu, aka Niku.
Maybe you go to synagogue and maybe you read Echa. And when you're thinking, or maybe you're fasting, and when you're thinking about it on Tisha B'Av, look at that moment. Think about this. This place, this is the end of Judaism. Potentially this is the end game. This is the scream. Imagine the screams of the Jews as they were dying in the street as the city fell. Remember that moment, capture that moment. What you see is that moment. You see those captured screams. Hear the wail of the shofar like a cry. 2,000 years of destruction in this place and in this moment. Frozen in that moment. That's what you're looking at right now.
Right now, I feel like we are in the Israeli Diagon Alley. Of course, haha.
Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley.
Yeah, because there are like a bunch of shops everywhere.
Yeah,
it's like a big plaza filled with wizards, JK, just humans. Yeah. So this is the basement of a Kohen's house. Down here is the mikvah, and over there is a bathtub, if you can see. And everywhere else is storage. Hey Bagoozy, so I am at the hotel right now, about to put your notes in. Here's a view. And so, as soon as I find a spot, I will put them in and show you guys. Hello, so right now we landed at the place that we're sleeping overnight before we go to Masada, and now I'm going with people exploring. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hi, world!
Why are we screaming? Ah!
That's Eve. She has some real issues. Just kidding. Just kidding. So this is kind of hard to see, but this is the moonrise. The moonrise, it's starting to rise up, which is cool. Hello. So it is my first time walking up Masada. I don't know if you can really see anything, but it's very stony and straight. And there's the moon, which, oh, the lens case might be covered. Never mind, it's not. I don't know why you can't see the moon. Oh, there it is. Yeah. And here's my face. And this is Alicia.
RJ, good luck climbing Masada.
Thanks, you too. Oh yeah, he's not hot. That's a girl. What? What? We are starting our ascent to whatchamacallit. Masada. Whoa, Masada, da da, da da da. Psh, that's the Dead Sea over there. By the sunrise. See? Hi, Anna Bartel. Hey everybody, so right now we are continuing our hike up to the top of Masada. That's the valley down below. You can see we're really high up. Yeah, that's Amanda who really wants to be in this documentary.
I really want to be in it.
So my camera wasn't working before, but it was just on the wrong setting. Stupid me. But it was also like nighttime, so. Oh, Miss Da. Oh, Miss Da Da Da. Oh, Miss Da. Oh, Miss Da. Oh, Miss Da. Going time up, Miss Da. We're halfway there. Oh, Miss Da. Oh, Miss Da. Oh, Miss Da. We're gonna climb up, Miss Da. Boom. So we also witnessed the sunrise while we were davening, so that was pretty interesting. It was pretty nice. Yeah, this is Noah, and behind her is Gabby, who is good at math. The world will see. Say hello to the world.
Hi, world. What?
I know. I hope this video goes viral, or the whole documentary at that. Everyone like it if it's on Facebook or whatever. I don't know yet though. Bye. So we're going up here, up this ramp, and boom, all the way up to the top of Masada. Bum ba da dum, boom. We're just like the Romans who tried to conquer Masada. Did they succeed?
Yep.
And succeeded. No, maybe they didn't.
No, the Jews killed themselves.
The Jews killed themselves, so it was said. But we don't have as much evidence as we like. No, we have. I was talking. We are now going up the Roman ramp all the way. Gets really steep up there, so it's gonna be fun. That's Eitan. He just waved. Say something.
You like my kafia?
That's his turban thing. Guess what I just did? I climbed Masada. I conquered the mountain. That's Margot. She also did, but she's sitting down. And we feel like we're on top of the world because we're right next to the Dead Sea, which is like the lowest point on Earth. So this isn't the Dead Sea view, but it is a view down from the very tip of Masada. If you can see, that's where the city was before it was destroyed by the Romans. And this is looking down. I don't know how you can see, but like people are very tiny. Like that's the size of a house. And before we like reached that area that we just climbed up from, we had like maybe an hour and a half hike, and this one was like maybe 10-20 minutes. So that really describes really how much we hiked. It was actually a lot of fun. I'm ready to do it again, like right now. Just kidding. So yeah, look, Julia, you just made it up. Julia, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling incredible.
Why?
Because last time I came here was with my grandparents, so we used a cable car, and I feel so much more fulfilled right now and energized and ready to go.
Yeah, hiking. Ready? Everyone say hiking on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hiking. That's Daniel Offer. He's the director of Try.
Guys, in silence.
Shani's Masada Multiple! Did you hear that?
Yes.
It's echoing through the mountains.
No way.
I hope you did. I don't know about the sound on this,
The
but
group's over there
hopefully.
just listening to
We are now eating gummy worms as we go down to the Dead Sea. Down the steep mountain. Don't slip, everybody.
I'm gonna need you to go a little quicker.
I am. I was just recording. This is how high up we are. If you can see, there are people down there, and they look like ants because We are so high up. This barrier was here to protect us because people would be violent on this road. Hello. So, right now we are on our way to a place with caves and type of
caves.
what?
Caves.
Yeah, and a theater type thing. I'm on the blue team, as you can tell, because the blue team is just extremely awesome. Because you know, green team and red team, boo. So yeah, and then we're going to go to like an archaeological digging place and dig for archaeology. Is that a real word?
Dig for archaeological finds.
Here's Jonah.
Guys, take a look at the beautiful
And here's Grayson. Yay, look at the beautiful view.
Can I borrow that for just a minute?
Okay.
Hi, how are you? It's good. We're going to talk a little bit about RJ. Okay, RJ and the Jewish problem. There he is, see? Cutie, huh? Yep. See, RJ, oh, he just dropped his something. RJ tends to sit behind Sarah. Sarah does not like this because RJ, even though he means well, sometimes causes Sarah. How are you in there?
I'm great.
Sarah's really straight teeth. Can you see? Let me just. Over there by there's Alicia. Where's Alicia? I don't know, but I know there's a song written about that. Where's Alicia? Oh, right, and Batsala, sorry. You weren't there for that?
I was there for that, but I'm not sure what tune you were.
I've got a sore throat. You have a problem with that? Oh, this is Alexandra, by the way. Hey, say hello.
Hey.
Alexandra's wearing the same thing as Batsala because she wants to be like him. I understand that.
She's a reoccurring character in my documentary.
It's true. Let's fly through the bus, shall we? Who else can we see here? This is kind of cool. Fun just flying around. Oh, we have a blocking in. Just zoom around there. Let's say hi to RJ. Oh, this is so cool. This is upside down now. And now we're coming in again. That was scary. You almost hit her, but I got you. I got your back. Coming into Ellie. Ah, that was terrible. I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
Is that your video camera?
No, okay. Coming in. Hey, Tess. Tess is not in a good mood right now. Tess wants me to go away. Say go away.
Go away.
Okay, fine. Let's say go away. I'm going. And coming in to land where we landed. It's on RJ. Welcome home. Goodbye now. Goodbye. All right. Should we talk to
Sorry about that.
There we go.
Hey, so we are going into a cave. I don't think this one, because this looks like the end of it, but yeah, I'll let you know when things get exciting.
They're like chickadees.
Here is the entrance to it. If you cannot tell, it's going to be very claustrophobic. Lily, how are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Got my flashlight. I'm ready.
Come on, let's go do this, team.
Let's go.
So we're continuing through this really tight, small passage. Oh, my hands and knees are gonna get scraped. Sorry, camera. I'm doing this to you.
Are you in my...
Not by might and not by power. Oh, cool. This is a little taller. Camera, I'm gonna put you away for a little bit. Just know that this is how small it is. So, people of the world, have fun watching.
Camera in my butt.
Yes. Enjoy Lilith's spot. I'm gonna turn you off now though. Bye. I just named this spot in the cave. This is like where my head is, if you can see, like, and the ceiling. It's like very tight. I named this spot. It's RJ's spot.
It's known as Adam's spot.
I called it RJ's spot first, and then he stole the idea.
You can look on the wall. It says Adam's spot right there.
No, it says RJ's spot, right? RJ's spot, right there.
I don't think so. Look right here.
So we're continuing through the small narrow hole passageway. It's pretty fun actually. There's a little bit of a build up. Say hi everybody. Say I love cave crawling on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
I love cave crawling. I love art.
So we just relived childbirth. How did it feel, Lissa?
It felt pretty great, honestly.
honestly, I'm really glad to be alive.
Me too. Let's do it again someday. My second birth, by the way. So we just sang a song of peace, Ojavo Shalom Aleinu, and we had candles in this complete darkness of this cave area. And I think we're going to continue through that little opening over there, which looks pretty big on camera, but it's like about the size of Yona's head. This is Groper getting through the narrow part and continuing to the very narrow part. That's Ruth. See how she doesn't even really fit? Bye! This is gonna be a challenge. Yay, challenge! Okay, so we just finished climbing through that really narrow cave, which made me self-conscious about my butt size, because a lot of times it got stuck and my body could go through except my butt. Here's Alyssa to talk more.
Hi! So we just went through these caves that were created by the Bar Kokhba rebels in order to escape the Romans. And it was really cool and, like RJ said, really tiny. And it kind of beat up some of our knees. But in the end, it was really awesome. And just so much fun to like crawl through and see everything. So yeah.
Charlie, did you want to say something? Okay. Hi, we're in an amphitheater right now. From the Romans.
Yeah, kill. I like it.
Watching a video. Hello. So right now we are in an archaeological spot. You can see, and we are going to dig and uncover cool stuff. Whoa, that's really zoomed in. Okay. Yeah. This is Makora.
Marga, what did we just talk about?
It's really exciting, but it's getting really dirty, which is really annoying for me.
Yeah, we're gonna get down and dirty. Gotta get down and dirty. Right now, we are doing a bucket line where we're all taking up our archaeological finds and dirts up this line. Right now, Hannah is finishing up, so bye-bye. Hey, so right now we're about to go cave splunking. Me and Arj. And 49 other people, plus our tour guide Symmetric team. This is where we are going into, and I will hopefully show you more once we go down. Say hi, Emily.
You start.
That's Emily.
You start.
Hey, so right now we are splunking. These are candles, and feet first slides, use your arms to pull, low ceiling. So let's see how it will be. So I'm going to go through this toilet hole soon. Do you see it?
Fast, listen up. Put your hands on the clutch screw. Lower yourself into the mountain as low as possible. Stay classic, okay? You'll all be okay, Pauls. I'll see you soon.
That's the toilet hole. I'm going through.
I'll see you in a moment. See you in a couple of months.
Look, there's an arch. If you can see, we're still inside the cave splunking area. Emily went behind me now. There's multiple passageways, multiple rooms. It's pretty fun. So yeah.
Summary of what you're doing, RJ.
Okay. Did you? Is it?
It's recording.
Does it say recording?
Yes,
up
it
there?
does.
Okay. Hey. So I have a Mento here and a Diet Pepsi here, and what we're gonna do is put this Mento into the Diet Pepsi and see the result. I've never done it before, but it sounds and looks awesome.
I'm ready for it.
Okay. So first, I open the can, and then right away, I apparently shove it in.
Please don't spill on me. Wow!
That was not as exciting as I expected.
Should I stop recording?
It doesn't work that well with Pepsi. Second of all, it doesn't work well with flavored, nor does it work with diet.
Look.
That's your problem.
Say hi to the camera.
Diet works better than regular.
Should I stop recording?
Yeah. So that was it. Bye, fellows, people. Hello. So we just got back from Host Shabbat and the other boys' room in our dorm. Opened up the room to find that the desk was moved in front of the doorway, and there's a that's small. He lives there, and there's like a dead Arab with a detonator in his hand. Yeah.
You can't move it back till everyone else gets back.
Thank you, Niku. Hello. So right now we are on our way to the Kotel tunnels, we just finished our first giant ICC test, which was like 2.5 hours long. Yeah, I don't know what to say about it. It was pretty hard because there's a lot of names and stuff and dates you had to know. I'm really bad with names, so here, let me interview someone. Sarah Rosa, what would you say about this experience of the test today?
It was more it was easier than they made it out to be, I think.
Well, that's not what I thought.
I'm probably saying that and probably gonna get like a D. So
see that, folks? Never underestimate the hardness of ICC. Out. So this is like part of the outside wall of the temple underground. It was used, this passageway, I guess, it was under houses and it was used to store water. So it's pretty cool. That rock back there, which you can't really see on camera, it's like really big and weighs like so many pounds that even today they don't have the machine to lift it up because it's so heavy.
So heavy.
That's Lily. She loves heavy things. So right now we are walking along the outer wall of the Kotal, whatever, temple wall. Let me try focusing it there. So that's Lily in front of me. And yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. We're just gonna be like this for a couple minutes. This is the original Herodian, pass it down. This is multiple layers below us. This is the layers down below ground level. The other glass thing was rubble. Got them mixed up. This is stone that they actually made, and then they just started to carve stone design into bedrock, if you can see right here, the change. Original Herodian street.
We're now at street level. On this side we have the columns.
So this place is apparently even older than the place we were at before. Is this still the temple? Or like the... Ooh, look at that different color rock. Ooh, it's like green. Whoa, green rock. Hello, so right now we are on our way to Kibbutz Ketorah, which looks like, as you can see, in the middle of the desert. It's gonna be a lot of fun, a break from our really long ICC test, studying and stuff, which probably didn't do too well on, but oh well. There's Cheryl. She says hi. There's Adam Groper. We were just watching the first episode of Survivor and the little bit of the second because they were together, but then we lost connection because, you know, we're in the middle of nowhere. So yeah. So right now we are taking a tour of Keturim, which is kibbutz that we are staying at for 5 days. So yeah, here's a brief look around. I'm really excited because we are going to the cow shed. Really looking forward to it because I love cows. Sadly, I don't think we're milking them, but we're petting them, so it's gonna be fun. I don't know if you can see them, but it looks so cool. I love cows. That's Julia again. So here are the cows. I think these are the female ones because if you can see, they're pretty big udders. And Samira's gonna try to communicate with them.
Not on camera.
Okay, sorry about that. She's scared. Look at those cows. I wanna milk their teats.
Oh my god.
Okay. Come on, Kia. Let me pet you. Just kidding. Okay, stop. Ah, that was mean. You can't do that to your brother.
Your
Come
brother?
back here. Please. I love you, little cows. Okay, we're gonna go. Go.
What's a smile?
Hi, little cow.
It doesn't like
Did you get that?
Yeah.
Come on, you love RJ. You love RJ. They all love me. I'm gonna milk them when they're older.
Oh, guys.
Oh, so like
Sorry,
girls
now it's
and girl hands and not boy hands.
someone get some. I want to see if it's gonna. No, gotta pick a me. There's no combination of words I can put on the back of a postcard. Oh my god. Take two.
We're going on a hike now.
Words I can put on the back of a postcard. The song that I can sing. Our dreams made out of real things, like a box of photographs. Love is the answer, at least, to most of the questions in my heart. Why we here, where we go.
So we just finished our hike. It was like literally 90 degrees. It's pretty crazy. You can like sort of see people still coming up, but we went all the way up there from down there, from those mountains. Those mountains look high from the ground, but like little mounts of sand from up here, and that's where we're staying, in one of those buildings far off.
And those buildings.
Yeah, those
ones all the way to the right.
All the way to the right, the big ones. So we're on our hike, led by the kibbutz, and right now we have Amanda Sugar, aka Sugar Mama, here to tell us about it.
It was great. It was a bit hard. We took a wrong turn, so we just turned around. Really?
We're not done.
Oh, we're not done. Well, let's keep going. Woo! Okay, that's enough, RJ.
So we climbed up the mountain. It's really windy, so I don't know how much you can hear, but when we got up, this is a view that we saw. It's so amazing. It's so grand. Look how far down those mountains are. Look at the sea and those colors. This is amazing. Wow. Look at that. Look at that view. The place we are going to is the only tropical reef in a desert climate. I'm pretty excited. We're gonna go snorkeling and have a blast. Don't wave to me, wave to the world who's gonna see this documentary. Hello, so we just went biking from Kibbutz Ketorah to this place where they make shokobasakit and really, really, really good ice cream. And so now Emily is gonna go talk about her experience on the bike trip.
Interview me, so I know something.
How was it?
It was really fun. It was kind of windy and like it rained at some points, but like overall, very fun. Very pretty.
Samara, what did you think of the bike trip?
It was really great. It was a hard bike ride just because it was that paved road. It was on the road. Overall, it was great.
That was Sherelle making a surprise entrance. Solomon's Pillars. Jonah Levitt's face. That's Sugar Mama here. And this is the path we're climbing up in between Solomon's Pillars, and we're gonna get to the other side. And the other mountains are white, and this is red because of like plates shifting in the ground or something. And these are like what, 500 million years old, these rocks. Other rocks in Israel are a lot younger, so coolio. So right now, me, Hannah, and the rest of Try is going to the sand dunes. Woo! I've been waiting so long for the sand dunes, and it's a little disappointing because we can't do our bonfire there because of the crappy weather. Do you see how gray that sky is? She likes it because she's from the desert, but I hate it because I'm from Pittsburgh.
I love how close I get the camera.
Hannah, is your hair brown or red? I'll see you later.
Okay, anyways, I don't have memory to waste, so I will take pictures when we get to the sand dunes. That was so weird. So apparently we're at the sand dunes now. I am not seeing them yet, but maybe we're walking there. That's Tessa's head. She loves the camera. Look at her go. Hey, so as you can see, it's nighttime, which means we went to the sand dunes. Despite the rain and the bad weather, it was actually very awesome and a lot of fun. I did a flip off the edge, and I didn't use hands, so it was like a cartwheel with no hands. Wah! I landed on my tuchus, so that was good instead of like my head. And so that's it, my experience. Now let's hear about other people's. Kevin, talk about your time at the sand dunes.
The sand dunes were so much fun. We all jumped down the sand dunes just in our underwear and like rolled down. It was really fun. That was really hard to get back up. But it was fun to get down again.
Woo! Yeah. Who had fun at the sand dunes? Cheer! Woo! Everyone's cheering in the inside. Don't worry, people. Shalom. So right now is our last day at the kibbutz. We're leaving later today, and my group was making candles. So whoa, we made them in sand, like I guess they would do if they were in the desert. And right now, Shirel, without the song, is working on mine, and what I did is I just like went like that with my hand into the sand. I also made a clear one with little pieces of colors of other wax. I call it confetti. Ha 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 ha, confetti. And then Zamira and we made a peace hand one out of green and clear, and we put a bunch of leaves in it, so then when we catch on fire it's gonna explode. They represent the earth, how peace is never gonna happen. JK, maybe someday. Yeah, and so we're gonna miss this kibbutz, especially because we have school tomorrow. Boo. This is the first kosher McDonald's. No, it's not the first kosher.
It's a kosher McDonald's. It's not the first kosher McDonald's.
Wow, that's disappointing. I went through a lot of stuff to get that on film, and it's not even a big deal.
Company for whom branding is really important, for whom the golden arches and the red colour is a big part of them, were able to change their whole branding to blue just so that they could open in Jerusalem and be kosher. According
I am RJ.
No, you're not. I am. Sorry about that. Silly Zamira doesn't know what she's talking about. So today's our Christian day. For all those Christians out there, this is for you. We are going to all these different churches and stuff and learning about Jesus, aka Jesus, the guy who walked on water, the guy who was resurrected.
RJ. Lewis. Mom.
Bye. So right now we are at this church. Do you know the name?
Mary's Spring.
Do you know the name of this church?
Church of Mary's. I don't know.
Okay, so we don't know the name of the church because we forget, because you know we're Jewish, so names don't stick with us from the Christian religion, JK. But it is the
sunburn. You ready?
That's her sunburn, which is unimportant to what we're talking about. But whatchamacallit, this is John the Baptist. This was his house or whatever, and this is where Mary and her cousin, what's her cousin's name? Elishaba met when they were both pregnant. Mary the Virgin, who's pregnant. Wow, ooh, cool. So here we have steps, and now we have sidewalk. Steps, sidewalk, steps, sidewalk. Now we have steps. And now we have sidewalk. And then we have steps. And then we have steps, sidewalk, steps, sidewalk. And then we have steps. So this is the Church of Visitation.
That's Mary coming.
Which one's? Oh, that's Mary and Elizabeth. And then up there, Elizabeth is on the right, correct?
No, it's those angels, right?
These are angels.
The ones flying. Right.
Yeah, because it's Nazareth and Karam. This is Mary coming
This
to
is Mary?
Karam.
Yeah.
And it's Elizabeth in the background waiting for her.
Exactly.
I've been to a lot of churches.
Thank you, Ruth, for this beautiful commentary on this artwork. And we're at this church which has Anas Marianus, right?
Anas Marianus.
In like, what, 54 different languages along the wall?
Yes.
Whatever.
58, she said.
That's pretty great. 58, sorry. Bad. This is a holy place. And Marco's normal pose. We're in this church right now. This is like one of the only churches I've been to. After today, I probably would have been to a lot. Look, here's Sammy Goldman. She really loves churches, right?
I think it's a beautiful church.
It's a beautiful church. We're about to go inside. I don't know if I'm allowed to record inside. I don't know why I'm whispering. Okay, talk to you later.
Okay, guys.
This is a Church of the Visitation.
We're now in the Church of the Visitation. Question. Put your hand up if this is your first time in a church ever. Has everybody been to churches before? Who's been to, most of you have been, a few haven't. Who's been to any of the big, grand churches, like in Europe, the impressive...
Not big, grand. They have art everywhere. I went to the
Where'd you go?
The Vatican.
Sorry. I went to, there's one in Ireland. There's more than one in Ireland. So.
Mary had a little lamb, who's aka Jesus, and the architect of the place actually added his self in there. See the guy with the bow tie? That's the architect of this place. So yeah, and then we're gonna look at the two symbols on the doors on the way out, because apparently they mean things and they're different. So ready? We're almost out. On this side of the door we have this thing, like the palm trees and the woman.
My mind is
Looks. Oh wait, no, that's not the symbol. The symbol's this thing. The symbol's a cross with arms, and here it's like the cross with the other crosses. I got it.
Just reflection second. Remember how we saw all of those women, and more than half of them were Jewish women, right? There was Esther, and there was Miriam, and there was Sarah and Rachel. Jewish women. It's not an accident. Why is it so relevant that they would put Jewish women inside the church?
So, this is a secular yeshiva for people Jews who are secular but still want to study Torah. They didn't give up hope or faith, which is good. Yeah, and so, hey look, there's a store called Matilda. That's the only musical I've ever seen on Broadway. Ha! So right now we are going into the church, which was actually John the Baptist's house, and then afterwards we're going down beneath to where he was supposedly born, and if there's no sign that says I can't take video, then I will show you. Here is outside. If you can see on the wall, they have another thing, the Benedictus, written in like 38 languages instead this time, but still a lot. Seems like a common church theme. We have to be quiet. Shh.
Be quiet to not disturb the people who are there praying.
Here we go. We just passed in an exact replica of 770 in Israel for the Lubavitcher Rebbe to stay, and he came, but he never did come. But he might come, even though he's been dead for 20 years. So right now we are on the Mount of Olives, if you can see all the graves, because you know everyone wants a grave here or around here. And then here's the outer wall of the plaza of where the temple used to be, and the Dome of the Rock, which is right there, is where the temple used to be. So you can like see the whole thing. It's weird to think how we learned in like school that the Kotel was the only part left over when actually the whole thing is basically there. But if we zoom in, you can see there's a distinct difference in the lower rocks, which is where they clearly added an extension to the wall at a different point in date, so it's not part of the original. And so yeah, this is the view excuse me, from the Mount of Olives. Ooh, look at that shiny thing over there. That's not Hannah's face. Where? I'm gonna try zooming in. Ooh, shiny. No, those gold domes.
Walking the walls, we're on the top of the ramparts. We're going to be walking from Jaffa Gate, where we just came up, through to the next gate along, which is Zion Gate. You can go all the way around on the walls, but we're not going all the way around. We're just going to visit two of the walls of the city. These are the old city walls. They're 500 years old. Ottoman Turks. By the Ottoman Turks, Suleiman the Magnificent. Suleiman the Magnificent. Suleiman the Camel. Magnificent.
Suleiman Theodore.
Built these walls 500 years ago. So when we talk about the old city walls, we're only talking 500 years old, which, as you have found out by now, is not exactly very old in Jerusalem terms. Right now, we are standing on the rooftop of the Kishle, which was the old Turkish police station. When the Turks were here, this is where they had their police station and jail. So when the British came, guess what they used this for?
Police station.
Police station, excellent. And when the Jews came, what do we use it for? Police station. Oh, and I left the Jordanians out, but you see where this is going. So, in other words, this has been used by 4 different generations or 4 different sovereign powers for basically the same purpose. Today it's where the horses, the mounted police keep their horses right here in the old city. It's their stables over here. It still is that. This behind us, guys, over here is the Tower of David. And now we're just going to walk this way towards Mount Zion. On the right hand of, according to tradition, according to tradition, when Suleiman built these beautiful walls, obviously he didn't do it by himself, he had some architects to help. And at the end of the journey, or at the end of the construction process, he rewarded the architects for a job well done. How did he reward them? Exactly, off with their heads, exactly. He had them executed and buried right
Ivan the Terrible.
Executed and buried at the Jaffa Gate. So there's a few different theories why he did that. Maybe they were
down the wall. Look at Sammy Goldman in front of us. Whoa. Whoa. Wonder if that's where they shot guns out of.
Oh, probably. Smart, RJ.
Because, you know, it's hard to shoot back in, but yeah, you still have a good view.
They're probably just chilling in here like all day.
I would love to chill in here. This seems like a great place.
It's nice because no matter what time of day it is, besides like direct noon, you get some shade. Yeah.
Not even direct noon because we're above the equator. Only on the equator is it directly above.
No, but then at some point during the day, it's like directly above.
So right now we're going to be going down the wall through, if you can see, the Zion Gate, which looks pretty small. Actually doesn't look that small on the inside. I don't know if you'll be able to see if I need to get out my flashlight or not. Hopefully not. What are you doing? I'm too lazy. Whoa, hello. Look, the outside.
Are you doing a video right now?
Yeah.
Like not even DLA.
Are you ready for Survivor tonight, people? When you watch this, you'll know what happens. But right now, the odds.
Survivor.
You have to see the second episode. It was so good.
Oh, who do you think gets out this week?
What?
Who do you think's gonna get out this week?
Crazy Rice Girl.
Jatia?
Yeah.
Who farted?
Oh, it's so far.
It wasn't me. It doesn't smell like me.
Oh, okay. We're like basically out now. Whoa, there's a step there. Didn't realize. Look, there's Alexandra. So, right now we are going into the room of the Last Supper. Supposedly, not actually, and not actually David's tomb, which was later then turned into a mosque. So it's not actually, and when we go to David's tomb, it's not actually his tomb either, but what you gonna do? We have turned to faith to believe that it is, even though we have factual evidence it is not. Well, I hope that wasn't like really zoomed in on my face.
So guys, I want to show you a couple of things, and I don't want to talk really loudly. Shh, guys. I don't want to talk really loudly, so I'm going to ask you not to talk and to come a bit closer so I can show you a few things without disturbing anyone else's here. Over here you can see the classic Crusader architecture of the arches. This is the Crusader building, like we said. You can see the Muslim niche for prayer, and over here where the Imam would give his sermon. And this tree over here was donated by the Vatican when the Pope came on to visit, came and visited this room, the place for Last Supper, and donated that tree, which is the only religious symbol in the room. The Israeli authorities have deliberately avoided putting any crosses or anything. The room is controlled by the Israeli official Ministry of Religion authorities. When the Pope came, they covered over the Muslim parts with a curtain. The Vatican asked to buy this from Israel, and they offered to trade it for a Jewish synagogue in Spain, but Israel didn't sell it, partly because if they sold it to the Pope, that would kind of piss off the Greek Orthodox, who are the real power. But also, more importantly, it doesn't belong to Israel either. The actual land title is owned by a Palestinian. So it's all a bit of a mix. But I do want to point out this column right here. Look at the column. Can you see what's depicted at the top of the column? Yeah, these are pelicans. According to a traditional belief in Christianity, pelican is the symbol for Jesus. Because they church.
So right now we're going to the Dormition Abbey Church.
From here on out, silence, please. There's a service going on. Please pass it back. There's a service going on. You must come in silence.
Bottom floor.
Come on in, come around. I want to explain to you what you're looking at, and I can't talk loudly, so we're in the back.
Okay, so we're on the bus to our Islam day, and right now, before we are going to the tennis courts. If you can tell, I'm a little bit sick, which is pretty bad. But we're also filming for our music video to Happy, Jerusalem Happy. Hello, so sorry I haven't been making a lot of videos. I think that's partially because I'm sick. But we're in whatchamacallit place. It's a Ein Hamed, which means beautiful spring. And so we stormed this castle. We just stormed this castle. It wasn't actually a castle. It was more of like guarded farm. Yeah. And then, so sorry it's so zoomed in. And then, so it's very nice and beautiful here. If you can see a lot of nature. It's nice. Yeah, and right now we're gonna go play Capture the Flag. Woohoo! So we traveled to a mosque. Do you know the name of the mosque? We don't know the name of the mosque, but it looks nice. And for all those Islamic people or Muslim people out there, this is for you. Right now, we are inside the mosque, going up the steps. And the girls have to cover their heads. I'll show you around. Okay. Here it is. It's soft on my feet. Guys have to sit in the front, and ladies have to sit in the back.
Guys, it's not everyone going around, it's just hard to see people. If you guys over here, if you guys over here, come sit behind please. You guys over here. Where do we go? Yeah, like easier for her to speak.
Hi, so we just finished our porn party in the Chava. It's Wednesday before the Chava. If you can't tell from my makeup and my black clothes, I was goth, and we had a really cool dance and a fun time and a party, even though I was sick. Is pretty awesome. And now update on the dorm. So everyone on this side of the hallways, bathroom lights won't turn on because there's intense raining, and apparently there's like a leakage in the roof, preventing the electricity in the bathrooms to work. This is Josh Miles. Hello. So if you couldn't tell yet already, I got a haircut tonight. Jonah did too. I did too. But his doesn't look as bizarre as mine. It's not bad, it's just different. It's like very short. Look how short that is. It's like nearly bald. It looks like I have like a black head and white face, or like a giant kippa covering my whole head from a distance, I guess you could say. Yeah, but so my first Israeli haircut. Aww.
We die together.
Drafted. This is the issue about
Yeah, so Try has been drafted to Godnoff. You can't tell by my goofy yet serious outfit, because it's not a costume. It's a outfit, or whatever they call it. Real uniform. Look, there's Jonah. I don't have a belt, so I'm just hoping my pants stay up at this point. So far it's not that bad. We just have to stand in the stance, which like makes your arms really hurt. But I'll let you know later tonight how the rest of the day goes, so see you later. Hi, so this is RJ. This is Naomi. If you can see, she's saying hi, we're at Gadna. She doesn't like the light, so you can't see her because of it. But anyway, so yeah, how would you say it's going?
Oh, hey, J-Love, wait.
Okay, never mind.
Oh, it's going great. Some of the people are really scary, but...
Okay, anyways, so we have to hold our arms behind our back the whole time, which it kind of is annoying, and it makes your arms hurt a lot.
People don't tell me anything.
Just to let you know, and this is where we're staying. We're staying in these tents, these giant tents, and all we have are like a mattress that they gave us, and if you brought sleeping bags, which luckily I did, so that's good. I'll tell you more later. TTYL. Hi, so right now we're at the shooting base, and no one else is here right now, but I'm going last because I'm a lefty. This is the first time in my life I've ever experienced lefty discrimination, being left out because I'm lefty. It's actually pretty sad, but we're talking about lefty things, and so it's cool. No, I'm not showing anyone else because they're all righties, and so they're cool because they get to go on time instead of us who get to go after them. So, oh yeah, Noah's leaving tomorrow, so that's actually very sad. So I'll show her at a later time when I am showing righties. But yeah, so we're gonna be shooting guns momentarily. Well, last because we're lefties, but still momentarily. Hello, people of the world. So this is what I look like in an army uniform, and because you know I also love Sue's School, I'm gonna sing a Sue's School song from when they're in the army, but just one part. Let me think of it. I do not like green eggs, ma'am. I do not like them samurai. I do not like them either. Do not like them anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Schmidt, Schmidt, Schmidt. Schmidt, 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 Schmidt. Hey, so I'm sitting next to Zmira, surprise, surprise, because we apparently always sit next to each other. We're heading back to base right now, but we just shot, and here's Marco, who wants to share her experience on shooting.
Ask me questions.
How was it?
That's so
How was it?
It was really fun. I really liked it.
What were your favorite parts?
Actually shooting people.
Was there anything scary about it?
Yeah, when it like exploded and when it was going and when it was really scary, but I like enjoyed it.
Did it smell bad?
No, I like this one too. It's good smell.
What was the smell like?
Like sharp, like gassy kind of.
Yeah, like
I like that kind of.
It's the camouflage process.
So this is Kevin. Right now he's bleaching his hair to turn it red because he wants red hair on Try. And this is Gabby, who's never done it before, but she goes to hair salons a lot, so you know she's a natural pro.
Arjun, you're making this sound really bad. Stop.
They bought the stuff at a pharmacy too. Yay! I'm excited to see how it turns out. Maybe I'll film later on to show you the results. Yeah. Look, there's Elon just laying there. I just saw wifey leave. I bet they're spending time together. Video. So right now, we're in the middle state of his dyeing process. It's bleached a lot, but it's like not complete. It's very uneven. Thank you, Gabby, for your great dyeing skills. You really know what you're doing from just observing it in the whatchamacallit place. Kevin's getting his hair dyed red. Yeah. Look at that red. Ooh. That's like, it kind of smells like raspberry too. I wonder what it tastes like when it's over. So he's finally done dyeing his hair red. Kevin, how's it feel to be a redhead?
I have no soul.
Oh, that makes sense. Do you really like Wendy's?
I mean, it's a little bit better now.
You kind of look like the Wendy chick, only when she cut off her braids.
Well, maybe I am the Wendy chick.
So right now we are going to Mea Sharim, which is a Hasidic area, and apparently I guess it's a good thing that I'm not allowed to film them because, you know, they're not animals, they're still people, so you won't really get to see much of it. I'll try to film a little from the bus, but that's it. Look, there's Gabby and Kayla. Look at them, they look all Hasidic. In fact, look at the whole bus. The whole bus looks Hasidic.
No, we don't.
Except Grayson. He doesn't look Hasidic. So last time I said Hasidim, but I meant to say Haredi. Apparently I just don't know vocab. It makes sense. So here we are. I don't know if you can see, but it looks like a lot of black hat people walking around. It's fun, and now I'm gonna turn it off, so bye. So the surprise is going to Alexandra's house, and I think we're gonna eat pizza. Ooh, look at all the books she has. Whoa! Whoa! That's Alyssa. I don't know if you look, Alexandra.
Hi.
She's welcoming you to her place.
Pretty.
Let's have a cup of tea. If I could do a good British accent, I would totally say that right now, but I can't.
Guys, I know it's a little bit crowded, but no, it's lovely.
Yeah, so let's eat. Hello, hello, hello. So right now we are at Yad Vashem.
So you're gonna stop that close?
If you want, I think it adds. Yeah. What? I don't know. This is Lily, my best mate, and that's Yad Vashem. Can you guys open the windows, curtains, really quick? I don't know how to see. Okay, so you probably can't see it now. So I'll just. That's really zoomed in on Hannah Cooper's face. I'm just going to take it later.
So that when we're in the museum, you can hear the guide. It's not one of those annoying, obnoxious headsets where the microphone is just in your ear and you can hear the guide. So before we do that, and we'll also leave our backpacks in there. Before we do that, I just want to say a few words of introduction. We are using introduce our trip to Poland. So this is the foundation. This is where it begins. This is where our Poland journey actually begins, right here today. And there are two main goals in our Poland journey. One of them is to explore the richness of Jewish life for 1,000 years in Poland and in Europe. And there's going to be a lot of talking about that whilst we're in Poland. And the other one is to explore what happened to that rich Jewish life.
I always survived with my family. And very often, from when I started talking about it and I would say something, I would question myself and say, how do you know that? I said, well, I had typhus. It's a terrible, terrible sickness that most people die from. And I didn't. How do you know I had typhus? Somehow or other I knew, but I wasn't sure. The person who was writing a book about me, after the war, I was sent to Sweden, and they found my records in Sweden, in the hospital in Sweden. So now I know for sure that I didn't make it up. Not that I wanted to make it up, but I said, sometimes you hear so many things and you put yourself in the situation and you know. I also found out that my parents from Pietrzyk, which is nearby, were married by a man called Rabbi Meir Shapiro. Anybody know that name? He started Lublin. You mentioned Lublin? Who mentioned Lublin? Or that you're going to Lublin? Right. And so Rabbi Meir Shapiro he was the Messiah tradition, he was the one who married my parents. And he was the rabbi in Pietrzyk before Rabbi Lau took over. Rabbi Lau, who was in Pietrzyk, his grandson is the rabbi in Israel now. So it's very. And when you talk about. I'm sorry?
I saw a picture from the next big picture of all the people with little child there in the prayer service. You remember that one?
Yeah, that was in Buchenwald and with Rabbi Schachter. But that's Rabbi Meir Shapiro, that's Israel Meir Lau, who was the chief rabbi. Now his son, David Lau, or the grandson of the rabbi who was in, and he was killed in Pietrzyk with my mother, my parents, my mother and my both brothers. Okay, let me start from the beginning. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask me, or if you have any comments, I really would like to. I know some of you say you have grandparents or maybe friends or neighbors, but it's sort of hard to ask people. You're always afraid that you're stepping on their toes or you're hurting them. I'm here to answer anything and everything you want to know. If you have any fears about going to Poland, why you should be going to Poland, I think it's very important. When you're there, you have a different kind of feeling about what happened and a very different kind of feeling about Israel and being Jewish and it's an experience that you get once in a lifetime. My story is different from most survivors' stories. First of all, 1.5 million children perished. Were you in the Children's Memorial? So you saw that. 1.5 million children did not survive. That already makes me very different. Most children who did survive were either in the partisan and hiding on false papers and convents and nunneries. Very few children went through the camps. I went through a ghetto, a slave labor camp, other concentration camps, and I was liberated from Bergen-Belsen, which is in Germany, but you probably saw a lot of the pictures when you came out of the museum. All the terrible scenes of dead bodies and emaciated people. British came in and they took a lot of pictures, and there's a lot of evidence. 30, my story is different because when you lose your mother and your father and your brothers and grandparents, aunts and uncles, they're lost and gone forever. Every time I lost a mother, somebody came along and became like a new mother to me. When that person disappeared, somebody else became my new mother. And when that person disappeared, I had 6 different mothers from the ages of 3 and a half till 10, 9 and a half during the war, and then 10 when I was adopted in America. And I didn't know that that was unusual. I thought that everybody has a lot of mothers. Mothers come and go and so on. You have a mother until she's gone, and then you have another mother until she's gone. And then my story is different because although I had terrible, terrible childhood from the ages of 3 and a half to 9 and a half, where I was in camps, where I was being starved, where I was being beaten, where I was being shot at. Starting at the age of 10, I became an American princess, where I got anything and everything. And I had wonderful Jewish Zionistic parents. I lived in a beautiful house. I had a sweet 16 party. I had a big wedding. I went to college. I got a bachelor's. I got a master's. I taught. I married. American wedding, and I had people to invite, because many survivors don't have any family to invite. None of them were biological, but there was nobody in my family who survived. But I was adopted by a family, or their family became my family. I was born in a city called Ketrika. You're not going to be near there. It's halfway between Warsaw and Krakow. So you might be passing and see there. If you see the signs to, you won't stop at it, but if you see the signs to Lodge or Tomashow, it's in that area. And it's, as I said, it's near Lodge. Ketrika had a distinction of being the first ghetto that was organized when the Germans came in September. They built walls and fences around the Jewish section, and that became the ghetto. Most of the Jews lived in that area. After a while, the people in the surrounding neighborhoods were allowed to live there, so they had to move into the ghetto. And then sometimes later, into surrounding towns and villages, people couldn't stay, so they had to move into the ghetto. So if you think of your homes, no matter how nice they are, I don't know where you felt it, it's New York or Boston, whatever it is, you live in a beautiful house in a beautiful neighborhood, apartment, if you have 4 or 5 and 6 families moving into your house, it gets very crowded. There isn't enough food, there isn't enough heat, and it's always cold. I guess this time of the year it may not be, but I never remember Poland. By the way, I also want to tell you that I've been to Poland many times. It seems to me it has always rained when we've been to Treblinka. Did you have that experience? I mean, it's just coincidental, I imagine, but I think of Treblinka and being bad weather in the wintertime and even in the summer, the rain coming down. I lived in this house with my mother, my father, and my 2 brothers, David and Joseph. At one point, the Germans decided to take only able-bodied people like my father and other men and women to slave labor camps. My father was taken to a glass factory, and the other people worked in a wood factory and a tanning of leather. I remained in the house with my mother and brothers. And at first things were so bad, but after a while there wasn't enough food. There was nothing left. And people were dying of natural causes. Typhus was rampant. As I said, there was no medicine, and people were on top of each other. But they weren't dying fast enough. So Hitler decided to have an action arousal. In the middle of the night, they came with guns and with clubs and with whips, banging down the door and yelling, everybody, out, schnell, schnell, raus. And we had to run out. And we had to go into the courtyard. All the houses in Poland, you will see them if you are all built around big courtyards. And our house was there. By the way, this is the picture of our house. And there was still a mezuzah on the house. I don't know if you're going to get a chance to see any private homes like that. But the mezuzah was still there, and the balcony of the house. And this was the woman who lived in the house. And we had to run down these stairs And what we did, we had to get out very fast. If you have 10 minutes to take everything that you can, because you're going to leave and you don't know when you're going to come back, what would you take with you? Some people say they would take pictures, some people take food, some people take money, some people take something warm to cover yourself. It was not an easy choice. We had to run out, and then we came to this big square. There we had to line up, and we were whipped through, we were herded through the streets like animals. We were herded until we got to the synagogue. The synagogue that Rabbi Lau, Senior Rabbi Lau, you can still see there's a Magen David on the outside. And inside, there were 2 floors. Like in most synagogues that you have, the floor where there's the sanctuary, where you have the dining room, the prayers, and there's another one underneath where you would have parties or meetings. It's a library now. But if you ask the librarian to open the curtains, you can still see with the orange rubber shrubs, with the bullet holes in there. And here you can see a better example of the bullet holes. We were in this room with about 2,000 people that were rushing through. So some people were on the first floor, some people underneath. The ones who couldn't get in were taken out into the forest. And you're going to see a lot of forests, especially in Tikochi, where you see a mass grave. And when people who did not get into the synagogue had to go out into the forest and dig big ditches, and they were shot right into those graves. And there's a mass grave of the people who were shot. I was in this big room with my mother and my brothers. As I told you, my father was taken to work here. And there were a lot of other people there. And there was screaming, and there was hysteria, and there was chaos, and there was bedlam. And I don't know how this possibly happened. But just like you have a back door over there, except that it was flat. On the other side of the door, there was a man whom I called Uncle. I don't know if he was a real uncle or a logical uncle or something. It was a proper way of addressing an older person. My name at that time was Freddie, and he beckoned to me and he said, "Run." I don't know how a little girl, probably 5 and a half, close to 6, and I didn't know how old I was until 1989 when I found my birth certificate, which I'll tell you about. I don't know how a child is willing to leave her mother, but I ran out. I don't know how my mother was willing to let go of me. I mean, mothers are protective and children are scared of going, but I ran out. Soldiers could have easily shot me, bopped me over the head, pushed me back. Either they didn't see me, or else they figured how far is this kid going to run, let the next person go. I can't explain to you that. I was taken to run. That was the last time I saw my mother, my brothers, and all the rest of those people who were brought into the ghetto. After the ghetto, was the day that.
So right now we are on the bus on the way to Poland. Gabby showed us this really funny thing where she mixes eggs, but she doesn't want to show you guys, so she'll show you later. Don't know what she means by that, but you're missing something great. At the airport. At the airport. Wait for the airport. We're going to be there for like a couple hours. Oh, look at that intense traffic. I'm glad we're not in that. That would be horrible, because we have a flight to catch. Because we going to Poland. So right now we are taxiing on the airplane on the way to Poland. We're sitting next to Amanda Sugar, just like on the first time, but now it's just me and her. Probably because it's alphabetical order, and she really wanted to be in it this time because, you know, making up for the last flight. But she fell, I don't know if you can see, she fell asleep. She fell asleep. So, yeah. So maybe I'll film liftoff, but we're just taxiing right now, so I'll let you know when things get interesting. Yeah, but we'll get through it together. Don't worry. Here we are at the liftoff. Whatever it's called. I'm just blanking on the word. It's all pray for a So we're mid-flight, almost about to land. Whoa, zoom out. And look at those clouds. Look how fluffy. Oh, you can't see. Look how fluffy. They're like marshmallows. I just want to eat them.
Oh, hi, we just landed in Poland. It's a city.
It's a city? It's a country. Right now we are at a cemetery. It was before the Holocaust. Assuming it is. Some after, possibly. They said during, maybe even 1945. There's one.
I have all these stones on the wall.
All these
All the
stones,
stones on the wall were graves before the Holocaust that the Nazis destroyed.
These are graves that the Nazis destroyed on the walls. If you can hear Kevin, zoom in on them. Isn't that sad? Picture time. So in this cemetery, it was inside the Warsaw Ghetto, and kids would go and dig holes under the edge of the gates to smuggle in food, because they were starving. So yeah.
Is this all that's left?
This is the ghetto wall from the ghetto in Moscow, Warsaw. I knew that. It was either W or M. Look, I'm touching it. But I get my W and M mixed up. Look, there's a spider web. I wonder what it smells like. Oh.
So this is the wall that separated the Jews off. We're inside of what would be the ghetto now. And so basically, if 60, 70 years ago, we would have had to reach over just to see what the outside would have been like, the outside world. So this is our view. We don't get a view, we get a wall.
So this was at Yad Vashem, a replica, not the exact same thing. There's apparently a difference, but I don't know what it is. It could be that little thing there. I don't know.
I'm fairly certain.
But we're about to find out, so I'll let you know. So this is a memorial for the Warsaw Revolt against the Nazis. And their bunkers were in the basements, and it got blown up by the Nazis, and so now they're buried underneath. And so here it is. There are a lot of people here.
זה מה שאני אמרתי!
This is a memorial for the place where 300,000 Jews were deported from the Warsaw Ghetto to Treblinka and to the gas chambers, and there are not all the names because of course it's impossible, but a lot of very common names at the time. This is one of the remaining synagogues from the Holocaust time period, and it's one of 3 in the entire Poland that has 3 services per day.
Ooh, mincha time!
Gabby, what's your opinion on this?
I think it's great.
Zalman Wojcik he was a very wealthy man who didn't have any children. So he built a beautiful synagogue. That's what he did with his money. And it was finished in 1902, and it was restored after the Second World War. It survived the war, but was in bad condition. It was used as a storeroom at various points. It's still operational, as you heard. It houses today the Chief Rabbinate of Poland. Their offices are here. Dangerous, much too exposed. It's set backwards. Doesn't want to call to any unwanted attention. The synagogue was officially opened to the public in May 1902. And in 1914, the founders donated the synagogue to the official Jewish community on condition that every year prayers would be said in their memory, which was quite a common practice. When you didn't have children, the synagogue would carry on your name instead. In September 1939, the synagogue was damaged during an air raid. But I want to talk about, and the synagogue was used by the Nazis as stables and as a depot. We don't know why they didn't destroy it, by the way. We've no idea why it was left, why it wasn't destroyed, just like we don't know why the cemetery we were in this morning wasn't destroyed. We don't really know the answer to every question.
When we were davening mincha in here, I think there's something very special about the shul, which is maybe why the Nazis decided not to destroy it. But we never know. But it was filled with the Ruach and Spirit, and you could really, for me at least, feel the presence of God. So it was great. Picture for me. You press this button. Oh, never mind.
I can't read.
Can you get a picture? This shul was built in the 1600s. It is now a museum after World War II. There's Alicia. And the artwork was restored by the Russians, so some of the wording is wrong. And yeah, and now Naomi wants to talk about it.
And Alicia, hi. It's a beautiful synagogue. And it's interesting how it's all told us about how they all copied the Hebrew, and you can even see some like typos. They spelled, they forgot the law.
How did you feel when we were praying here?
It was interesting thinking about how that could have been us. Yeah, for sure. Interesting how it could have been us there, and
okay.
So we're just coming from the forest outside of Tykuchin in Poland, which is a small shtetl. And we came from the mass grave where 2,000 of the Jews living in, all the Jews living in this small shtetl were stripped naked and shot into these mass graves. So this was kind of our first like big encounter with this, like where things actually happened, people actually were killed. And what I'm thinking now, first of all, is that lucky we are that we walked away. We walked out of there. Secondly, I'm thinking how we have such a duty to these people that we were able to go there and see it, and we were able to walk away. And we can't just leave what we saw there. We can't just walk away as if we never saw it. And I think it just reinforces how we need to be like the very best Jews we can be, and also keep the people we love close to us and take care of each other. And the third thing I'm thinking is I'm really feeling lucky to be coming from Yerushalayim, and also thinking how much we need to take care of that place because these people could have had a place to go, they didn't, and now all Jews have a place to go. So we need to defend and protect the state of Israel.
So right now we are about to enter Treblinka, the death camp.
Bathrooms as soon as we get there. Once again, we're going in.
We're going
in.
in.
About 2.5 hours later, we are going to be leaving. Please make sure you have everything.
Leaving.
Nice, but it is going to
Not
be
many
cold.
people left Treblinka. So railway line that entered Treblinka.
Over that bump getting in, there's still the actual rail. They're giving me the chills.
We are inside Treblinka now. Many Jews were killed. Feels weird. Entering Treblinka now. It's where the railway used to be, the cement slabs. And the stones are the original barrier of Treblinka.
These are the states from which deportations arrived to this camp specifically. This is USSR here. What's
Niemcy, Germany.
This was old yeshiva of Lublin, and their motto is "Feel the Tradition," and they turned it into a hotel, a hodel called Hodel Ilan. Ooh, look, there's a light on. Wonder what's happening in there. We're inside the hotel yeshiva, and we're walking up the steps, 2 floors to it.
Specifically, what will this mean? To us, this page isn't just a coincidence. It's telling us our message, because that's exactly what happened here. Rabbi Meir Shapiro wrote this incredible.
There were certain groups of Jews, the Mitnagdim that we called them, led by the Vilna Gaon, who were very against the Hasidim for very many reasons, and one of the reasons they were so opposed to them was because they were so anti-intellectual. But here we are standing in a Hasidish yeshiva. This was a Hasidish yeshiva, right? Meir Shapiro, whose picture we saw, the picture you can see right in the middle over there, he was a Hasid. So how did this anti-intellectual kind of movement become so intellectual again?
No?
I just was just going to the bathroom.
Oh.
Get off of here.
We are inside the camp now. A lot of the parts here were recreated because of many factors, including like a hurricane and stuff. This is an original building. I think there was like, we don't know, it was a gas chamber. And we're gonna go inside.
What is this room? What's the first room that Helen and Bill?
This is a changing room.
This is a gas shower. That's why I feel like this is the shower showers or the gas shower? Not sure. Sorry.
I think we are now leaving the showers, entering the gas chamber, possibly. This was disinfecting gas chamber for clothes, and the gas would come in, I think, from there, and then go out through the holes in the ceiling.
These are more dresses. So this third room.
Gas chamber.
100 people.
These are shoes. Camp number 3. I'm about to go in there. This is I don't know if you can see, but there's an outside gate. Surrounds it, and then the barbed wire inside gate, which I will be passing through shortly. These are the storehouses where they would store clothes or jewelry or money, shoes from the people here. And now a lot of them are museums. Like there's a shoe museum. I don't know what's locked up inside of the other ones, but yeah. I think they might have been reconstructed by the Soviets. We are about to enter Field 3. Only one with barracks still left. Were recreated by the Soviets. So now I'm like actually in the prisoner camp where they were in the barracks, and for some reason when I'm here, sometimes I like smell just like burning smell. I smelled it when we got off the plane when we were in Treblinka, and a little bit now, which is really weird. I don't know if it's part of my imagination or not. There's some of the doors that are open. We're gonna go inside. So it's blocked off except for this little area. But these are the barracks where prisoners actually slept. Here's something. We are now leaving the I'm going to be making my way to that giant dome, and right next to it is a crematorium. These are ditches, I think, where Jews lined up in and then were shot. We just do, and how did it make you feel?
We went into an abandoned Beit Knesset. Can't remember the name of the city, but we jumped around in circles and we sang, and it was amazing and meaningful and just amazing, just spectacular.
You're lying! You can do some guiding questions.
Oh, okay. What were you thinking / feeling when we visited the death camp?
I know for me it was a lot, really kind of real and tangible for me, which was hard, and I don't know. I think especially when we saw all of the shoes, we saw little children's shoes, and I saw a pair that looked like
watching each other, sobbing.
I saw a pair of shoes that looks like a pair my sister has. So
I saw a pair that looks like the pair my mom has.
So it was pretty emotional. Also, kind of the weird juxtaposition between having there be a city, like a town right there, where we saw children playing on a playground about 10 feet away from where the fence was of the actual.
I was crying. We walked past the children playing, and I was just crying. I couldn't fathom the fact that they were like small children, like just having, like, had no idea. They probably never even didn't understand that there was, a death camp right there, and not 50 meters away there were gas chambers. Pretty weird.
So the memorial with the ashes was, it was meaningful and cool. It was kind of hard to see that people had been reduced to such basic.
How much? It was like a massive pit of ash. How much ash is one single person? Not that much, a handful maybe. So if you take that, there was like a mountain of ash. So much. How many people could have been there?
I bet you could choose. I mean, we don't have family.
A synagogue that was destroyed during the war. Saw Aron Kodesh, or what's left of it. Looks like a pile of gravestones. Windows. Wow. This is like a legitimately nice hotel we're staying at. It's 4-star, but I would probably give it a 5-star. We have the nice corner view with all these windows. It's open.
Like if they have a spa, they give a star.
And there's
They have TVs in every room.
There's lights. It's really cool. I wonder what it'd look like if I turned all the lights off. I'll show you. Because you know who wouldn't want to see this looking back in 20 years. No, never mind. I want the other light on.
Why isn't it
Do you see that? Do you see that glow around that giant cylinder thing that surrounds us? Hannah Bartel has 2 rooms, a living room and a room, but ours is basically that combined. I'd say it's even better because we have the view, but she has like 3 times the size of our bathroom room, so that's the only better thing about it. Do you want to say anything about today? Your experiences, what you felt?
It was an interesting day.
That's all?
I like my room. It's been a good day now that I found out my room is ginormous.
This is what's left of the Grand Beit Knesset in Tarnow.
Should I say like it was this morning?
Just say earlier when we were in Tico.
Okay.
Just say when we were in Tico.
Okay. So when we were in Tikuchin, at one point at the end of davening, we all got up and we started singing and we started dancing, and the words of the song that we were singing were up on the wall. So we were really trying to bring one of the synagogues back to life. And I looked behind me and there was a family who had come probably just to look in the museum, the synagogue had now become a museum. And the girl who was with them just lost it. She just started crying, and I know that, I don't know if they were Jewish, I don't know if they were American or Israeli or Polish or what, but I know that they didn't come in looking for any significant, anything as significant as we gave them, and we definitely gave them much more of a memorable and meaningful experience when they were there.
Thank you. That's my friend in Hawaii.
Are you going to ask me a question about Poland?
How is your experience on Poland going, and how has it made you feel?
Well, originally I was like very not excited and very ambivalent about coming here, and I didn't think I was ready. I knew nothing about Poland, but now that I've been here, Can I continue? Okay, now that I've been here, I like get why it's important for me to come, and I'm very not happy that I came, but happy that I came, and I'm glad that I'm gonna have this experience with all these people surrounding me that I love, instead of just having it like with people that don't care about me as much. And I understand why it's very important for me to come, and I have so much like a better understanding of what's happened here. And I think it's really helping me with my Judaism and like with my roots and like relating to this and like getting why it's so important for me to have a strong connection to Judaism and like embrace it.
Thank you. Right now, we are touring the streets of Krakow, which we did on Shabbos, strictly, I guess, for the purpose to take pictures. Say hi.
Hi.
So right now we're on a tour of Auschwitz. We just started. We haven't entered yet, but there's a gate over there, and we're going to enter it shortly. So, yeah. Hospital blocks. Gallows. Famous ramp where Hungarian Jews were enrolled. What's left of the storehouses. So right now we're on our way out of Auschwitz, and when we go out, we're just not gonna look back. We're just gonna keep looking forward and let this be make it become part of our lives and not hold us back in life. So thank you, Poland. I don't know if I say thank you, but it was a meaningful trip and experience.
So one of the most meaningful places for me in Poland was when I visited Oświęcim, which was my grandmother and all my ancestors' hometown, and I got to pray in the shul where my great-grandfather and my great-uncles possibly prayed, and I got to tell my grandmother's story, which was really important for me, and I was really glad that I was one of the only people in my family that was able to experience that.
Something funny that happened to me was I was almost killed by a Polish man with this one.
Yeah!
He slammed into me on the way to Shabbos dinner.
And my foot is bruised.
And her foot is bruised because I stepped on it with my heel. I'm sorry.
It's totally okay.
What about you?
Okay, I'm gonna try and go with meaningful. Oh, you know what? Meaningful. Are you able to edit? Yes.
Yeah, but I'm also having a version where I'm not editing anything, so just be careful.
Okay.
Just keep going. I'm running out of memory.
I don't know what to say. Can you pause it and then I can think of it?
Yeah.
So I had a really meaningful moment today when we went to Auschwitz. You're not presenting the correct word for this. So, I had originally picked a poem that was talking about the glasses that were from the people who died in the death camps. And so I was choosing between, for my tekes, I was choosing either between the one talking about the glasses or another one about a 10-year-old boy. And then, when we were in the museum today, in the Auschwitz Museum, there was a huge pile of glasses, just old glasses from survivors, or not survivors, sorry, from people who died in the death camps. And it clicked to me that I'm going to read that poem And I had several people come up to me today and after I read the poem about the glasses and tell me that it was very meaningful. And so that was a very special moment for me today. And to see that the glasses, although on a sad note, the glasses were glasses of people who were killed. However, today they are very stylish and they're coming back in style. So I think that's kind of a nice, positive way to end up. Same thing with the shoes and the clothes, they're all in style now.
Do you have a ending Poland pose that you want to do?
Dziękuję.
That grave with the 800 kids was real depressing and sad, and I cried a bunch.
She does not look anything.
I really liked the shul on Friday night. I thought it had a really good atmosphere. It was really cool, and that really like, I guess, hit me. I don't know. It was like very emotional. I felt very moved in that shul. Yeah,
First, I'm gonna start off with something I didn't like. My roommate was really bad. Didn't let me go to bed when I wanted to. He kept me up all night. He woke me up early in the morning. He was really annoying. Everything about him just sucked. Worst roommate I've ever had.
Okay.
They take our storehouses. You can touch anything. Not.
It was cool, but it was really bad acting, and I saw Jordy fell asleep next to me, so it wasn't great for everyone.
Did you like it?
I liked, it was kind of cool. It was very cheesy. I like cheesy stuff, though, so.
Smalls, when it comes to
The new one?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Ew. Actually, no. We can just watch stuff on Netflix.
No, but this is so good. I need to see the new Captain America.
Omar, Rabbi Akiva, Zach, Omar, Rabbi Akiva, Zedadurba. See how the whole button? Stop, I have really sensitive belly button. Hi, we're burning chametz right now. Look at that. We're supposed to burn it until a dog won't eat it, but you know Shush is here. So, looks like we're going to be burning it until there's nothing left. Sam really wanted a shot, so I'm giving him a really close up.
How close up are you?
Really close. There's Jordy.
Are you gonna videotape us on the bus?
If you want.
I wouldn't mind.
It's the start of Pesach. It is the start of Pesach.
It feels so right.
has this stupid stuff.
Yes, Mira the Rocker. Yeah, it is Julia Cohen. Let's all say hi to people who watch this in 20 years. Hi, future selves.
Let me see.
I never get great.
Hi, we're burning chametz. It's a lot of fun.
No. Hello. So we just came back from the Pesach break, and now we are going up to Svat with families. Look, there's someone said. I think it's Emily Kushner's. He's getting in the documentary. Okay, and now Erica and Kayla have something very important to say to you guys.
I want to see the screen thing. Okay, I'll shoot them all. Ma? Who doesn't have a hat? Okay, well, I have two. So.
Anton needs one.
You don't even have a keeper?
I don't have a keeper. I would love that.
Guys, this is not really, so this is not really okay. You know perfect with this is where we start. Our crisis begins in Egypt. It begins with slavery. That is the first real test of the Jewish people as slaves in Egypt, and that is when we become a people. And what? And after slavery, we leave Egypt. I don't know if any of you noticed, we did that last week. Remember? You remember? As if you were there. You did it, right?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't read about it last week. You did it last week. And we spent 40 years wandering in the desert. So what was the innovation that came out of this crisis? What was the new thing? You have to hold it. Hold the top one, and then the rest will drop down. There we go. Okay, you guys, I'll tell you what, you don't have to be on one foot until it's your time to hold the card. So, if our crisis was slavery, our innovation was peoplehood, becoming the Jewish people, not just a religion, but a people, and that's where it begins. And as a people, we settle the land of Israel, we come into Israel, we settle the land of Israel, we establish the kingship, if you remember all of this stuff, then the kingdom was split between the two, in the north and in the south, we had the temple in there, all of that piece, all of that was the story. Okay, that was the whole story. What was the book? What's the book that came out of this whole thing?
Torah.
Someone who isn't reading the back. Yes, it's the Torah. Crisis. Crisis. Innovation. Book. What's our second major crisis that hit us? Changed everything. What's the second major crisis?
Temple.
Very good.
Woo.
Destruction of the temple. And specifically here we're going to talk about destruction of the second temple. Still one foot. No one said it had to be the same foot. Destruction of the second temple. Destruction of the temple, and which basically meant exile. It sent us into exile. And that was the second major crisis. And what was the innovation? What's the innovation that comes out of that? Diaspora is what happens to us, but what's the innovation? What's the thing that we create out of it?
Rabbinic Judaism.
Rabbinic Judaism. Rabbinic Judaism, totally different from Temple Judaism, completely new religion. A massive innovation. It's the Talmud, it's diaspora, it's the golden age of yeshivot and study. And what is the book?
Talmud.
The Talmud, thank you very much. So, we have, so far,
Wait, am I still on
you're still on one leg, don't think you get out of it so easily. If I can do it, you can do it. Alright, so what's our third major crisis? Again, we've learned about this one so far. What do you think the third major crisis is going to be? Who said that? Very good.
Wow.
Expulsion from Spain.
Who is that, Jordy?
In the year?
Oh.
1492.
1492.
Expulsion from Spain. But expulsion from Spain also led to an amazing innovation. Anyone want to guess what the innovation is?
Ghettos.
Drop it down.
Kabbalah.
Mystic Judaism. Mystic Judaism can be seen as a response. Kabbalistic Judaism comes after the expulsion from Spain. It can be seen as a response to crisis. In much the same way that Rabbinic Judaism is a response to crisis, Kabbalistic Judaism is also a response to crisis. And what is the core book coming out of all of that?
Oh, the Zohar.
Zohar is the book of the Kabbalah. And then we'll go forward a bit in history. And here, we after the Middle Ages. What's the period after the Middle Ages?
Holocaust.
No.
Oh.
Not the period.
I thought we were naming it.
The Enlightenment. I know, after the Renaissance. There you go. There is the Enlightenment, and there's modernity, and there's many different Jewish responses, and there's Reform Judaism, and there's socialism, and there's Zionism, and there's anti-Semitism, and there's all these things. And the crisis comes to a peak in the years from 1933 to 1945 with the Holocaust. But what is the innovation that's happening? What's the innovation? This is the crisis.
Israel.
Very good. Unedited TRY. And the book, drop it down. Is the Megillat Atzmut, the Declaration of Independence, which we're going to learn about on Thursday when we go to Independence Hall. And that, my friends, drop down, on one leg, while standing on one leg. This is all of Jewish history right here. This is 4 crises, 4 innovations, 4 reinventions of ourselves. We as Jews, we're great at reinventing ourselves. 4 massive reinventions, 4 crises, 4 innovations, reinventions, and 4 books. And now, aren't you glad you spent the last 3.5 months learning that? Because we just summed it up in 3.5 minutes.
This is the Abu Hab Synagogue in Spa. Wow. Right now we are at Rosh Pina. Very beautiful. From the times for the first Aliyah. I'm inside the bus because I forgot to videotape it when we were outside. That's Manny. Right now we are walking in a graveyard right next to the Kinneret. I don't know if you can see it, but it's just right there. Ooh, there it is. And see, there's a mountain. Ooh. Parents, yay.
For Lake Muskoka, which I assume is the biggest lake.
but I don't like the paint.
That boat makes so much more sense now.
So what's it called? But
Blue times
the like
7 and green times 7.
Is it recording? Yeah. RJ. RJ.
What do you want?
RJ.
Why did you steal my camera? I don't have much memory.
Oh, is it?
Wait, is that the...
Oh, don't worry.
Here's the caterpillar, and here are more and more and more in a line walking across the sidewalk. A whole line of caterpillars.
You watched it?
Back to back.
Oh my god, don't
Back
dare.
to front.
I would be pissed. I'd be sad.
This is so cool. Freaks of nature. This line is symbolic of defending the land. Looking over the, I think the Golan Heights, the mountains. Over here, if you can see, it's kind of cloudy. Yeah, let's go to another cemetery.
But look, guys, have a look at the lamppost.
So we just came back from a beautiful day of rafting on the Jordan River. And so Samira had this great idea on our 3-hour bus ride home to pour water on Julia's head while she's trying to sleep. And it was really funny reaction. What did she say? I forget.
I hate you.
No, but she said...
I'm sure that wasn't there.
funnier things. I don't know. She's pretending to fall asleep now so she won't have to be interviewed. I'm going to read demonstrating. I went...
Please. I really am trying to sleep.
Yeah.
Please stop.
I was This is an old jail cell, prison. We're in a prison. It's nice to be home. Hi, Nina.
Are you kidding?
So in the prison, they dug a hole to escape down here to the sewer. There's Mira under the bunk bed. And I think like 12 escaped. And you can still see some stones where they like carve stuff into it. Like names and symbols. There's a bunch of other stones. There's another one, for example. Yeah. This jail has a lot of history, which is interesting.
I've been staring at RJ's eyes for the past 30 seconds, and there's like light in them, and they're really green, and it's really fun. You can turn it off now.
What did you think about the museum?
We're in the Independence Hall!
What happened here?
This is where they claim the independence of Israel. Oh, that's very close to Charlie.
The last time I was here, who I was with?
Israel was declared a state.
Look, there's Theodore Herzl.
Who's like the one person we have in common?
And there's the Israeli flags and the microphone used by David Ben Gurion, I think. And, you know, all these other people. We're sitting right on these chairs. Look, there's Bezalel. So, today's Yom HaShoah, and for it, Try made a little museum type thing. So, try to show you. We're in Jerusalem. It's like a very, like a feeling, you know. It's not like an average day here. You can tell everyone wears white. Yeah. Here's a museum of all these different projects.
the bunch of streets with moving cars and everything in traffic. It's Yom HaShoah today, and in a couple of minutes everyone's going to stop. You'll see all of the traffic will come to a standstill. Everyone will get out of their cars and stand to remember all of those who died in the Holocaust and to commemorate them.
It's so weird.
I got the chills. Yeah, now normal driving continues. Now we're going to go do our tekes. So you know how your mom always said when you're a little kid, don't go talking to strangers? Well, for ICC, that's exactly what we're doing.
The people walking with the baby right there. So nice. Hold on.
It's a lot of fun interviewing people. Oh.
Wow, that's upsetting. I'm super can.
Hi. So it's like, what, 1:40 in the morning?
You're supposed to carry this.
And, I'm a man.
A boy.
Yeah, I'm a big kid now. So we woke up this early because we're going on our night heel.
What do you mean this morning? It's nighttime.
It's a morning. It's morning.
It's night.
That's Emily. I think she's really mad about waking up this early.
No, I'm not waking up. I didn't go to sleep. It's 1 a.m.
She didn't even go to sleep. Isa, wow. So the whole chava besides Emily is pretty much quiet. Oh, Steph wants to say hi. Steph, how'd you wake up this morning?
I set an alarm.
Oh.
David.
What did David
He
do?
blew his trumpet, and he doesn't even live in our dorm.
Yeah, so David and I switched dorms. He played his trumpet, and I ran into dark rooms, turned on the lights, and started yelling Boker Tov.
Wow, people probably hate you.
Yeah, people are probably gonna hate me a lot, but we'll see
no one
later.
hates you as much as I hate David and me.
Yeah. Poor David. Wish him luck.
I had my ears covered and I was still pissed.
Oh yeah, but you were outside.
I know. No, but I had my ears covered. I'm so ready.
So right now it's what, 4:07? It's pitch black outside and we're going without flashlights.
So ready to
hike our night till what? The marker of 1 month left of try.
the best. Wow.
We've had enough, but just let me again state. Guys, we are already getting to an atmosphere of quiet. The desert is a quiet place.
Do you hear that?
Let's go and enjoy it without being incredibly noisy. It's a fun.
Yeah, so let's go. I don't know if I should film during it because I might ruin the lighting or whatever. But we'll see. Yeah. Wish us luck, you know, and not to get lost because I feel like I might. So right now we're on our night fuel, so you can hear voices, but it's like pitch black outside. We're not allowed lights or anything. The bus is still a little lighty, so you can see that. But it's gonna go off, and then you won't be able to see anything. It's dark. Don't get lost. Have any good wishes, Erica, for the trip?
Don't fall, crack your head open.
You hear that? Well, you're not going, I am. So, this kind of reminds me of Psalm 23, which is the Valley of the Shadow of Death, FYI. So, we're getting started, so see you later, bus, which is our only light, besides the stars. Bye. So, we're on our night fuel still. You can start seeing, I guess, at least the sky, which looks pretty cool. I can see people and rocks a lot better. I was tripping a lot, like on rocks. I'm falling down. Not actually though, just like stumbling. Yeah. It's an interesting and fun experience what I have in here. Sunrise. We went from darkness to light. All the stars have disappeared. Now there's only sun and sunlight. It's finally coming over the mountain. You can finally see sunlight on the mountains as well. See that difference? It's just coming up now. Only sound you can hear, the birds chirping. Listen. That first ray of the sun just appeared. Wow, it's bright. It's hard to look at. Don't want to go blind. You see that? It's a circle of life. Rays are starting to appear. I see out the corner of my eyes yellow. Here comes the sun, doo 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 doo. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. It's so bright. It's been a long, cold, long. This is really warming me up. That's the sun. It's almost fully up.
don't get too attached.
This one's Todd the Toad. Guess where we're going? Well, if you guess Ben Gurion's desert home, then you guessed correctly. Yalla, let's go.
Those cups are original.
We're inside Ben Gurion's house right now. Hi, wherever Ben Gurion lived. Let's go in here. Look, this I guess was his probably living room. Look, they have a TV there. There are pictures on the walls. Look, there's a map of Israel. It seems very important to what he was like. And Hanukkah, TV, phone. Must have liked to stay well connected. Look at that doorway arch. Seems like a funky character. What else? World map. Maybe he loves the world. So possibilities are endless. Look at the bathroom. Look at that towel. Do you think he actually used that towel? Sink, drain, bedroom. Wonder if those are his actual shoes. Look, there's a picture of Gandhi, so he probably thought of Gandhi as a role model. Oh look, there are clothes inside its closet. Looks like an air conditioner.
Is everyone in Betsy's class gone? Okay. I think I'm way more attractive than those two. I'm way more attractive than bathroom too.
Look, there's another bathroom. This one looks pretty similar to the last one.
He had an affair against his man. Like,
who did? Ben Gurion?
Yeah.
He had an affair against his wife. Did you hear that?
Against his wife? You don't wait.
There are a lot of pictures under his table. Curtains. Look at his bed. He likes the double pillow. Likes drinking beverages. And likes the sun probably, because the sunglasses are right there. Likes looking at himself because there's a mirror. And look, Julia reminds me of Ben Gurion. Maybe it's just because she's in his bedroom.
I love you so much. Was this his?
Don't touch me, I'm shoving a gia.
Maybe he just made pasta.
Look, here's his kitchen.
So he
looks like he likes blending things.
He likes milkshakes.
Or maybe he likes carrot juice. It's probably soup.
He left it at off.
And he liked to make his own. He made his own orange juice.
And he liked tea.
What did you say? He left the blender at off. What an artistic decision. Yeah. Or just
he made his own orange juice.
Sticky notes right there. Maybe the recipes. I don't know because I don't speak well enough Hebrew. Look, there's a picture right there. Let's see. Ma else. What else? Psh, high five, Yona.
Okay, take your pictures, please.
Wait, we haven't gotten to the study room yet. Let's go in here.
With their pants on
So this is a study of Ben Gurion's house. It's interesting. Look, he has glasses on the table and a bunch of pictures and all these different books. He has tons of books. It could almost be like a mini library. And he left specific books out. One that is about him, maybe showing that he has kind of a large ego. Who knows? And that's probably not original, that exit sign, because he probably knows how to exit his own house. And then here's a photograph album present from the IDF 1963.
But he does have a lot of books.
That's a picture of what it looked like then, and that's what it looks like now. And so, yeah, it's nice visiting Ben Gurion's house. Do you have anything to say about it, Jordy?
I think it's very interesting, and I think
Stop filming.
His house shows a lot about like what he was like and what kind of person he was.
Especially with all these types of books here. You've got like endless books, like you can see like Torah books and other religious books, and then just like other books. And yeah.
Hello world. So today was Yom HaZikaron, which is Remembrance Day for all the soldiers and people who died in terrorist attacks. Speaking of which, here's a memorial for Danis Leminivi. Yeah, whatever that. I'm bad with reading Hebrew. Okay, so the day's almost over, but like even at the Chava, you can see like everywhere there Israeli flags on cars, on trees, everywhere, and the feeling in the air is just like even more than Yom HaShoah with like the grief and everything. Kind of made me wanna maybe make Aliyah. It was just like a feeling, or at least like join the IDF. I don't know if the feeling will last. Maybe it's just because of the day, but the day definitely sparked it. So yeah, but it's pretty much over, which means that right now it is technically Yom Ha'atzmaut, which is Independence Day, and so we're going out to celebrate. We're going to a festive shul service, and then we're going to Ben Yehuda Street, where there's supposed to be a lot of crazy fun things. Look, here are some triers. You know, because looking back 20 years from now, we're gonna want to see this. There's Wifey and Elon. There's Sadie and Itai. They're best friends. There's Julia Cohen. There's Benny.
RJ, you want to see something for spring break?
There's Alicia and Sam and Niku. Oh, wait, I don't want to forget her. She's Phantom of the Opera Cat. You can tell because she's that like little ginger patch over her eye.
I've never been.
I love her. She's my favorite cat.
Is it like cool?
I gave her a piece of bread, but then everyone scared her away because they all hate her except me. There's Samara, Hannah, and Amanda.
RJ, which one are you going to?
Look, she looks like an Israeli flag. Me too. See, I'm like all blue and white. The one that you're going to.
Okay,
Yeah. So we're about to leave now. So
I'm very toasty.
Peace out, people.
Okay, Yom HaZikaron and Yom Ha'atzmaut in Israel. It's very special. Yom HaZikaron is supposed to be a very sad, somber day. And it is. And whether or not you are directly affected by it or not, it's still your country. People that fought and died and bled for your country. I didn't mean it in like a funny way. I'm just trying to watch. Give me 1 second. So,
The life of British.
So, yeah, it's kacha. So it's very interesting to go from one day to the other because Yom HaZikaron didn't have to be on Daled B'Iyar. Like Yom Ha'atzmaut on Hei B'Iyar. Could have been Yom HaZikaron on any other day. It's a little strange, but I think there's something very special to it because then it's like in order to have Yom Ha'atzmaut, you have to have Yom HaZikaron because you need to remember those who like can't be there to celebrate Yom Ha'atzmaut. So I think it's something very special and unique to Israel. And there's like kasim all over about the transition from one to the other. Because on one hand, you're supposed to be very sad on Yom Ha'atzmaut, and then all of a sudden at night you're
Like, I mean, really. That's not a good thing.
I think the pain of the grieving families always remains with them.
If I put the effort into like doing this stuff, I would have just ended up looking like a hipster.
They grieve all year, and this is the time that we officially commemorate it, but it's time for Yom Ha'atzmaut. It's a really exciting day.
Okay, I need you to read this.
Right now we're at Mari by the windmill. I don't know if you can see it, it's right there. Yeah, wow. It's a wow. Look, you can already hear the music.
It's gonna be so much fun!
And it just started. La 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 la. Snippet of the service, the Marif service. Israeli Independence Day. It's crazy. We're on Unedited Street, and there's literally so much going on. People selling things like every 5 steps you take. People shooting, what's it called? Silly string into the air. Tons of cotton candy, tons of lights. Wow. It's like Touristville galore. Hi, I'm here with Elon and Wifey. And we're at my first, I think, outdoor live free concert. Isn't that cool? This is what it's like, guys. And then Grifaim on. You'll edit that part out. Yeah.
We were just at Ben Yehuda on Yom Ha'atzmaut, like night before, partying it up.
What kind of things were there?
Quite fun. There were parties and food and party and food and party and food. Where were there fireworks? Define, sir, there were fireworks. And RJ got this.
RJ, I heard you got head tonight.
RJ got head from Miranda.
RJ would get head from
Great thing. The bubbles. Talk about the bubbles.
Oh, everyone started foaming shit at us, stuff at us.
How did it make you feel?
I don't know. It like came off. It just left my hair sticky.
Do you like bubbles?
No, not particularly. I'm also soaked because someone dumped a whole water bottle on me.
Hey, okay, a closing statement.
It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Okay, with a conjunction in it.
Everyone I did
It was a lot of fun, and
it was a lot of fun, and I had a good time.
We're at the beach and it's Yom Ha'atzmaut.
long bus ride, but we made it. So excited.
Look at that ship over there. It's pretty damn cool. It's a pretty big boat. Watch your language. It's almost as
This is
big
a
as
PG
my-
documentary.
Dick.
Guys, please, we're about to get off in a few minutes to the beach.
Hi, hello. We are in Kfar Etzion, which is in the West Bank in the Gush Etzion settlement block region, and we are about to get off the bus and watch the movie.
Look at that trash. Not the Arabs. I was talking about the actual trash on the ground.
I don't know where they're going.
Don't worry.
You radical right-wingers. We got them now. Oh boy.
Look at the buildings. Look at zoom up on Amanda Sugar's face.
They also think they're sending a message, but they're not.
This is the bunker where the women and the injured soldiers were when the battle was going on.
So this is the remains of the bunker, or recreation of it. It's where the women and injured soldiers were hid, and it was eventually bombed, and everyone in it was killed.
So right now we're at the tank museum. This is a tank cut in half, I think, because you can see like all the inside.
I'm gonna fix that.
Blocked off. Oh my God! Look, there's a guy. So there are like more than 200, I think 200 tanks here, which is like pretty insane. Some of the tanks you can climb on. Some of them are really small, like this one, and they were meant to fit like 4 people, and they would have to live in them for like time on time again, whatever, for long periods of time. Yeah.
How can you tank
Hot chicks.
a very special
Hot
tank?
chicks. So the hot chicks was used by the French army in World War II, and then also used in the Israeli War of Independence. And it has somewhere in the front a swastika inscribed in it. Look at all these tanks. Wow. The ones pointing inward were Israeli, and the ones that are pointing outwards are ones captured by Israel. This is a memorial with the names of all the soldiers who died, I think in tanks. It's separated into sections for like different wars. So I think the last one was the Second Lebanon War.
Yeah.
David Yellin, Teachers College.
In Hebrew? Yeah, that's Jonah talking about the building that we are going to see, the Maccabees, the beats of the Maccah. Look, we just met more triers here.
The Maccabees.
There's Sarah, she's not a trier. She's so excited. There's Lily, she also looks really excited. And Nina, and guess whose birthday it is? It's Alyssa's refrigerator. I don't know where she is, but yeah, look, there's Makora.
And she finds everything wrong with the world. I don't know, and like it bothers me because I think you need to take action and not just like say, oh, this person's wrong or this person's wrong because they said one wrong thing. Rather than like, you know, insulting them, make a conversation, make a polite conversation. Don't be like, oh, you said this thing about trans people, but I don't know.
Now say your name and say, I'm a feminist.
I'm Sarah Rosa Davies and I'm a feminist. I believe in
Look, there's the astronaut guy. Zoom in on his face.
Trump's up there.
Yeah?
How you feeling?
I spent a month in New Zealand. I was running, you know, Auckland or Wellington? Auckland. Were you the Chabad?
Pretty's really excited. Like, she's freaking out excited.
I told you.
So we just finished the Maccabee concert. It was pretty fun. Something cool about being in Israel is you walk right outside of where it's happening and you can see a Mariv service taking place. Never mind, I think it just ended, but you used to be able to like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, that's Josh Moss. What did you think of it? Do you have any words to describe how you're feeling?
Magical. That's it?
Any like verbal stuff?
My life can only go downhill from this moment.
Okay, so we just left Nachal Binyamin and specifically the Carmel Market, and I met this girl.
Shalom!
And she's Israeli. Her name is Shoshana. She's Orthodox, but we still love her.
Ani Rahabia.
Just kidding, her name is Rahabia. Not to be confused with Sushi Rahabia.
Sushi Rahabia.
And we became friends in the shuk.
Haverim. Haverot.
Haverot.
So like for the past hour, we have been doing Tel Aviv scavenger hunt, going to different places in the city, learning about them, having discussions, talking, hanging out. Yeah, and so it's been a lot of fun. That's Margot. She's trying to be scary, but she's too sick.
I'm not sick, I just cough every time I do that. It's not my fault.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, pizza!
Won't be. Zamir, Sapir, say something.
Hi! We are in Tel Aviv right now, and I'm so happy to be with you, RJ. And I love Tel Aviv, and the beach in Tel Aviv, and the people here in Tel Aviv, and I love you, RJ, in Tel Aviv.
And Escaliot.
And I love Escaliot. I mean, אני אוהב Escaliot.
We are currently approaching Rabin Square.
We're in, not currently, we are.
We're approaching. Never mind, we're in it. We're the former president, former because he was assassinated.
Prime Minister.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna fail the ICC final.
Oh, it's okay, I did. Don't worry about it. You won't be alone.
He was the prime minister who was assassinated right on that spot. Just kidding, I actually don't know where. It could be at that random tree in the middle. It was in the parking lot, never mind. So, but that's probably a memorial just because it looks like one, and probably that tree too. Because you know, trees don't normally just grow in the middle of random plazas. Except for that one. And those. That's just public art. The memorial somewhere over here. This is Mira's first time eating shawarma.
And we are in Israel and Tel Aviv.
Yeah, we're in Israel and Tel Aviv in the Israel Mall or whatever it's called. I'm really bad with names. Eid it. You're lying.
Just kidding, because we're in Tel Aviv. Oh.
Now tell us what you think while food's still in your mouth.
Like, don't, just kidding, use sensory words.
Okay. Sensory words? Like descriptive words?
Yeah. Imagery. Let me feel it. Let me taste it, even though.
Show, don't tell.
I don't know.
I think Michelle. Here, let's grab another chair for Michelle.
Are you gonna describe or should I end it?
I got vegetarian dim sum. All things good in this world.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Water.
Where are we?
At Hebrew University.
Doing what?
I'm not really sure. We're here with the Hebrew classes. We're gonna walk around.
We're at Hebrew University. Overlooking the city. This city, don't know what city it is. Don't think it's Jerusalem. And desert.
Oh yeah, with the Truman special.
Is it where as Sapir would say, is enough yafe. Is enough yafe. Is enough yafe. This is Meital, my Hebrew teacher.
מה אתה עושה עם זה אחר כך? אני צריכה לדעת.
אני לא יודע.
עכשיו אם אני מדברת הרבה בעברית?
כן, אני מדבר הרבה בעברית. So this shul, which is at the Hebrew University, is a great view of the Temple Mount, and the synagogue has this like really cool design ceiling. The Aron Kodeshes are on the sides, by the way. And then it's in the shape of a menorah. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then in the middle is like where the Sheliach Sibor is. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a menorah. Is it well? Is enough yafe? Is enough yafe?
We're at Laket, and we're here for Yom Chesed. We're gonna pick some food. We don't know what yet. I don't know, but it's gonna be a great time.
What are we gonna do with the food?
Give it to people who need it. I think I need it.
Hi, RJ. So right now, we're walking to go pick potatoes for needy people. Potatoes, you know, full of nutrients. Adama. Bashamayim. Tepuach Adama be'ivri. See, look how good I am at Hebrew. I knew that from before I came to Israel though, so it's really not that much of an improvement. There's so much litter here.
Look, my motorcycle.
Oh yeah, look, there's Mira's motorcycle. Ow! That's how she juggles potatoes.
Ow! Oh, I just got a potato thorn in me.
It's moments like these where we appreciate potatoes most.
Ow, I hate being a potato farmer.
Wow, Zahavia. Very impressive.
Not really.
Tapuach Adama. Potato!
Okay. Wait, wait, no, I remember what I was gonna say, okay?
Take a bite.
Are you recording? I feel like a pioneer working the land, being a new Jew.
I need my phone.
We just picked enough potatoes to feed 200 families.
Groups that want to come 2 weeks.
Is that too like? Was that too? Like after the program?
It's your finger.
Here are the potatoes we picked. We picked a ton. Actually, yeah, actually like about a ton. Isn't that funny?
Can I see your finger?
Yeah, I also got a battle wound. The potatoes attacked me.
See it? You can contact the office and they can...
Sapir is trying to learn Russian.
Говори по-русски. Thank you, thank you. Now you can. Я понимаю все по-русски. I say something else, but never mind. I know.
Я понимаю все по-русски.
I know that. This is what I tried to say. Я понимаю все по-русски. You know, I know.
The bonfire is about to start soon. Ooh, is it wow?
I'm going.
So I don't know if you can see it, but it looks like they're starting to light the fire. Sorry, that was Alyssa. She has no camera relevance.
She's like pretty cool, and
That's
you
a
should really
big
be
zoom.
filming this entire thing about her.
Yeah, except I only have 3 minutes left. Whoa, and look at that fire. Wait for it to be huge, then I'll film right more. Do you see the bonfire happening? Looks like it's really getting started. That guy really looks like Ron from Vermont, Canada. We're not sure if it's him or not yet, but we'll keep you posted. Look how big it is! It's so big and bright and fiery! Whoa. Happy Lag BaOmer from Israel! Wow, that person just stood right in front of it. Okay. Look, there's Michelle.
Is he gonna stand by the fire?
Wow. So we just found out that's actually Ron, and here's the bonfire closer up. Wow, what a crazy log moment. He went to camp with us.
It's gonna be English.
Yeah. This is Margot. She really enjoys bonfires. I don't know. Oh, that's Naomi. I can, but I can't see her face, and it doesn't have flash. That's Alyssa. So sadly, the bonfire seems like it's coming to end. Over here, we had the songs going on. Nice bonfire. There are a bunch of girls conquesting over a Ukrainian guy. You know, typical Try life. Gonna miss it. It's not actually purple though. It just looks like that on camera.
It's pretty purple actually. Like look at it without the camera. There's definitely lots of purple in there.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
The last one.
looks up here. We've been eating roasted potatoes. Really good. She's an opera singer.
If you know.
That's the bunny that I've been training. It's very cute. We're so cute, little bunny. You're a cute little bunny. I feed it carrots and it likes me. And I associate it with the noise. See now, she wants some carrots.
Can I go up to it?
Yeah, but she'll run away. Watch Kayla scare it away. Both of them. Approach from both sides. Oh, there she goes. That didn't take long.
Goes on fire.
Just anything about my experience on Try? Okay, so I really enjoyed Try, and a lot. And I can't wait to go back to America, my house, and explain to everyone everything I learned in Israel, and pass on the knowledge of Israel.
And what did it make you realize about yourself?
A lot of things. I don't know. I don't want to explain it on video. I don't know. I see myself coming back to Israel soon, maybe.
Making Aliyah?
Maybe. I can't make promises on the camera.
Do you have a cheesy joke?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I made a joke a couple months ago where it was like, wow, everyone insults Shush so much. His self-esteem, her self-esteem, sorry, is lower than the Kinneret. Oh man, good. Get it? Because the Kinneret water level is really low.
What about the
There's like no water there.
That's lower.
Israel humor. Israel humor. Ready? Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Israel humor.
You just stuck to my butt.
Try is great. It really changed me a lot. It made me, I feel like I can analyze things more, look at history, love Israel, and yeah, let's try to make this short.
I'm just trying to think of a cheesy joke and I can't think of one. I'm sorry. Try has been a really good experience. I think I've grown a lot as a person. I don't really want to talk about how on this camera, but it's been a really good experience and I've done a lot of things that most people will never be able to say that they've done. And yeah, I would tell a joke, but I don't have one. Want to hear a cheesy joke? Mozzarella! That was a Gouda one.
Say it again.
I'm leaving because I'm embarrassed.
Look at her walk away.
Come together with
Yowie.
Once upon a time, a few mistakes ago, or 4 months ago, I don't know.
Try was a mistake.
No, I've had some though. Can we start over?
No.
Okay, are you gonna edit?
Yeah.
Okay, once upon a time, many moons ago, on the first Teal, Libero.
When we weren't friends and you were mean to me.
I did? What?
I have a video.
What? You have video? Okay, I don't like that you're getting all of this. You need to edit all of this shit. Put it in the bloopers.
I want you to bleep.
So I was just walking about 2 steps off the bus when suddenly my shoes, one single shoe, fell apart.
And that's why she has no shoes
And then, 2 steps later, the other one decided that it didn't want to do the same. It wanted to do the same as the other one that just broke. I don't know what I'm saying right now. Please don't let me fuck them.
Shut up.
I'm very uncomfortable. My shoes broke on the first Teal.
I have a script.
Oh my god. You
Read
have a
my
script?
Watch.
We need to start over. You can't put it.
Okay, no, probably every
These are the
fuel, at
places-
least twice. I went for a nature pee because I have a very small bladder and it doesn't work out for me ever. That's when there's a bathroom. There's never a bathroom.
So these are the places we've peed. I have peed in the sand dunes.
Barrow Tyne, definitely.
Dead Sea.
Whatever that Park Canada.
In Getty.
Masada. Oh my god. Oh no, I can't say this.
Say it.
I can't say it.
The bar cooked by caves.
Almost.
Poland, many times.
Urinals.
In Auschwitz, when you fucking
peed in
butted
Auschwitz.
me.
I peed in a lot of urinals. And by that I mean 2. One in Poland, one in Israel.
I peed in the Knesset. It was a great pee.
You peed on the floor of the Knesset.
Yeah, on Don't Limit. On
You're just a little bit out of my level.
Anyway, so those have been our nature peas on
And
Try.
there's more, I just can't think of them.
How do
Love Try.
How do girls pee in the urinal?
Try was great. I don't know. I've never
How does that even work? How is that a thing?
Anyway, we love Try. We're really sad that it's over in like a week. We can't believe it. And nature peas aren't going to be the same.
I'll nature try you any day.
Who are you FaceTiming?
Interpretive Dance of Try by Margonis. This is Drunken Love. Okay. Stop! Stop! What is this beginning of the song?
I've been drinking.
Every time I FaceTime with you, you're wearing my shirt.
When am I at 6 minutes?
What's extra? You know this?
I love Beyonce. After the handstand, you can tell Marco really enjoyed Try.
Now, someone loves Beyonce as much as you do.
Probably not as much, but I enjoy Beyonce. I know what this is. This is probably made of like Sarah's like desert retreat thing. This is like probably what like Sarah did for holidays in like the desert sand.
Daniel, you need to fix your hair situation.
Oh baby.
Daniel, I need you to get me Bonnie. I thought you were gonna kick me. Oh, no.
Margo, I don't like this. This is not the same as when I have the lights and everything.
So confused. You should really, Sarah's desert retreat. What else did I fucking do? Scream in the desert? Do you want to do a headstand? Oh, it fell out.
We're not watching this.
Oh, Jesus.
Leaving you, Margo. Oh! No! Ow!
Oh, I'm sorry, Margaret.
Oh, you're...
I think that's a nice end. You ever look in the background with like a live performance from someone like Beyonce? Marco, smile and wave and say I love Try. He's really enthusiastic. It's like two things. He's like this. I love Try! Like the guy in the Roots. Ever seen the Roots?
So we hiked through the water, the river, and then we got to the big creek, lake area, and we had a splash water fight. Yeah.
What were your feelings about it?
It was a lot of fun.
Nice way to end Try.
Yeah. Try's not over yet.
Oh, Gabby. Do you have anything to add, Samara?
We had a water fight between the two ICC classes. And I think we beat Alexander's class by far.
No way. I think your perception's a little off. Yeah, so right now, we're going to an overlook area on a bus. I'm on a bus. Gabby likes my jokes. Do you hear that, people who don't like my jokes? Wow, look how is a Nofia Faye. Aren't you gonna miss this Nof? Not Sarah Rose's head, above Sarah Rose's head.
Yeah, it's a hedgehog mouth.
Is a Nofia Faye. Yeah, Faye.
Ain't no way I'm sitting.
We're not talking about all these people. We're talking about the Nof behind it. Look at Marco's face. Zoom in. Zoom in. Is a Nofia Faye. Look, there's Nina. That's a nice picture. Let me take a picture. Do it again, do it again. Yeah. Ancient city from Talmudic times 200 to like 600 CE. So right here is Israel. And if you see right
here is Syria. Right
that
here.
Line, that line. Here's my finger. I don't know, it's somewhere. But you see those trees in that border? Or that is the border. It goes here and then up that way. So this is Israel, and right there is Syria. And if you look too, you can see on the mountain windmills, which belong to Israel. Yeah, so Israeli windmills. Oh, cool. We have been at the border of Israel and Syria. We've been in the border of Egypt and Israel. And yeah, I guess Jordan too, like as we drive up. But yeah, really cool. There's Manny taking a panorama. That fence right there, that's a fence with Lebanon. I think I got yelled at. So right now we're in the middle of our bike hike journey. It's a very beautiful lake. Nice backgrounds, Jonah, of course. Just great lake, mountains in the distance. Just gives it, you know, like just a great feeling. Windy, Jordy, oh Jordy, you know, just makes me so happy. I don't know if I can zoom in far enough. There are flamingos right there, those little like white dots. Look, there's a bird flying. Can you see that? Can I be in it? So cool. Margot wants to be in it.
I don't get it.
That's Margot in her hiking gear.
Look at my helmet.
The guy who said it felt gross.
And no, Diego. This is a memorial for the helicopter crash. 73 people died. And 2 dogs. There's 73 rocks. And all the names in this bowl. So right now we're on our second water hike. We're in the water. Yesterday it got a lot deeper. It's also, this one's also land too. It's up here. We're singing songs together. Yeah, and just having a blast near the end of Try. The river we are currently in is so cold because it's actually melted snow, and it helps provide Israel with 1/3 of its water, along with that and 2 other rivers provide altogether 1/3 of Israel's water. So yeah, I'm standing in melted snow, aka water. A wing a bop 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 a wing a bop. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. We were just hiking down there in the forest. There's a river just down there, and we're hiking there. Isn't it notice, eh? Look at those mountains in the background. It's probably not as good on video. There's Elon and wifey, and there's up here. So right now, I don't know if you can really see it, but this tree has these what look like blackberries. We took them to Alicia.
They're poisonous.
We ate them. Yeah, they're poisonous. We ate them. They're actually mulberries, and they're delicious. So we've been having me and Naomi, some really fun adventures trying to get them down. So hopefully they'll continue. L'chaim. Right now, this is like the border of the kibbutz that we're at, and right beyond it, all of that is Lebanon. So we're really on the border with Lebanon and Israel.
There's a Mexican restaurant called Off the Border in Boston. I recommend that.
You guys totally down about the task force cookies those are. You can ask. Yes. Oh my god.
Their salsa is...
So that's the border. That fence right there, that's a fence with Lebanon. I think I got yelled at. So right now we're in the middle of our bike hike journey. It's a very beautiful lake. Nice backgrounds, Jonah, of course. Just Great Lake mountains in the distance. Just gives it, you know, like just a great feeling. Windy, Jordy, you know, just makes me so happy.
Right now.
And I don't know if I can zoom in far enough. There are flamingos right there, those little like white dots. Look, there's a bird flying. Can you see that?
Can I be in it? So cool.
Margot wants to be in it.
I don't get it.
That's Margot in her hiking gear.
Look at my helmet.
I said it's all gross.
And no, Diego.
Diego! That's the cliff that we are going to be climbing down soon. It's hard to focus, but... This is the sunrise on our last official deal up north in the Golan. It's not as bright as the last one because the clouds are kind of covering sunrise is over the mountains. It's good to be here. It'll be sad to leave. Jonah doing his prayer thing. Other people doing their prayer things. Look at this. This is awakening my soul to a new height. Never before seen. I don't know about that, but wow. It's so grand. So this is a continuation of the sunrise. I have to save room for the hike down, but it's like it doesn't compare on camera to how good it actually is. How cool it looked, especially the sky before. It's Josh Miles chilling out in his cowboy hat. Annie is really doing it over there. Getting his prayer on. Jonah. He's annoyed because he can't get a picture because his camera broke or whatever, like right before. He's filming. It's like bright yellow, like it's a mixture of white and yellow, but you can't see it on the camera. You just have to take my word for it. It's a lot more amazing. So much more vivid. Than the countryside too. The mountains in the background. It really could not be a more perfect place to just sit all day. Mason, off your face! Kind of just makes me want to jump and fly. Oh wow. How you feeling, Annalise?
Pretty good. To our right, to our east, is the Kinneret. base, the center of the water source of Israel, the center of this region, the Kinneret. And beyond the Kinneret, clouded, shrouded right now, in clouds, the Golan Heights. On a clear day, you can see all the way to the Hermon from here. The Galil stretches out to our east. The upper Galil on this side and further down to the lower Galil, and below south to Israel and throughout Israel and down to, of course, Yerushalayim. You can see behind us, from where you were brought, maybe from where you're sitting, you can see the city of Tiberia, the Jewish city of Tiberia, where our Talmud was written. The Talmud Yerushalmi was written right here in this place. Below us is a little village over here. Can you see the little village? It's a Druze village, in fact, called Hammam. The Druze village of Hammam. And also over here is the tomb the Druze believe is the tomb of Yitro. Remember Yitro, father-in-law of Moshe? They believe that his tomb, his kever, is below us right down here. And on the shores of the Kinneret, on the shores of the Sea of Galilee where Jesus allegedly walked, there's a little town right here. In fact, this town below us, with the red roof, the Jewish shul below us, is called Migdal. And it's on the site of another town, a more ancient one, from 2,000 years ago, also called Migdal, a town that was the home to Mary Magdalene. Mary from Migdal, Mary Magdalene. Miriam from Migdal. It was at Karnei Hittin that the Crusaders battled with the forces of Saladin, the Islamic forces of Saladin, in this tremendous, huge battle that ended the first Crusader kingdom and pushed the Crusaders out of Jerusalem into Ascalon. A massive battle, and the forces of Saladin won and defeated the Crusaders because they had something very important on their side that generals throughout history have wanted on their side, and when they've had it, they've won a war from Stalin, back Napoleon, back to Saladin, and that's the weather. They had the weather on their side. It was a hot hour.
Right now we are starting our journey descending this cliff. Here's Amanda Sugar Mama.
Jordy, stop stealing my thunder.
I mean, I don't think it's as steep as that one you see right there. I don't know, kind of looks like it. So, hopefully I won't fall down. Doesn't look like a fun fall. Look how steep this is. We're going down this somehow. I mean, I don't understand logic or gravity. I think this defies gravity. Haha, wicked pun. For any of those you seen the musical Wicked.
Holy crappy time! You know what picture?
Don't fall. Don't fall.
Real life naked friend.
Here we go. We're starting down the cliff. So far it's pretty easy. I mean, it's just like a couple stairs going down the non-stair path because, you know, more challenge, more adventurous. Be adventurous. Isn't that like a quote of someone? Cool. Yeah. Wow. Look at that great view. So many great views these past couple days. So lucky to be here. Be doing everything I'm doing. Look, there's Santa Bartel's head, and there's her body. And smile, and say I'm scaling a cliff.
I'm scaling a cliff. Really? That's a good tip, Julie.
Don't look down. This is a real cliffhanger. Who will die? Who will live? Cliffhanger. Funny. Great. Maybe not. There's Eitan. There's Santa Bartel again. And we are finishing our cliff scaling. We walked down that. Not necessarily that. Whatchamacallit. So this is our last little bit. I'm going to do it with one hand, just so I can videotape simultaneously to show you. 1 foot, 1 foot. I'm standing, walk! Just kidding, I'm sitting so I can lift up my legs and not fall. Yeah. It'll be entertaining to look back in like 10 years. Alexandra, how's it feel to be finishing? No, yeah, the try and the mountain. And how do they compare together?
Can we not kick rocks down onto my head, people?
If I do that, can you scream?
That was Alyssa fatigue, or as we say, fridge. Refrigerator. Hannah Bartel's got this in the baggage claim. This really looked like Pride Rock to me, so now I'm standing on it, overlooking whatever. This is a tip where my foot goes. Yeah. And it moves the sound. There's the mountain cliff / we were just on. People, I don't know if you can see, are still climbing down. There's Niku. I don't know where people go after that. They come out somewhere. Somewhere. Yeah. Behind the trees. Look how cool these flowers are, by the way. Not yet. There's Mira. She wants to be on film. You know Mira already because she always films. Look at Jordy's booty shake. Wow. Isn't enough to pay. Oh, like the thing that we did last time.
Should we do that?
Look out over this. This is a no cafe. So this is cliff we just scaled down. Just kidding. We did over there where it's smaller. Anyways, aren't these caves like so cool? I think they're naturally formed. You know, like just in the side of cliffs. There are a ton of them. There are also some on that mountain if you look. But yeah. There's another program that's not us, or not nearly as cool. Yeah. So I'd say it was a pretty good hike. Pretty good final hike. Pretty good final sunrise. Just kidding. We have like 3 more left. But they're counting down. I can count the number of days we have left on one hand. That is pretty bad. Not bad, I mean sad.
Oh my god!
Look at my foot. Look at it. That's Naomi.
Hey.
Alyssa. They're telling secrets. Just kidding.
Oh my god, RJ is so weird.
So weird.
Well, aren't we all? Kadosh Baruch Hu, Matzilenu, Adam. Kadosh Baruch Hu, Matzilenu, Adam. Da 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 ya da da ya da 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 ya da 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 ya da 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 ya da da. Ew, Kayla, why would you just do that? Even on the path, I mean, get a bush next time. Look, it's a wild cow, pointed out by Sarah. I really want to milk it, but that's probably not. I love you, cow. I want to hug you, but you might have rabies. Guess what? It's that time again. Remember how so long ago it looked almost exactly like this in my bedroom? So we're right now packing. What are your feelings? I think Simon's excited to pack. Jonah, what are your feelings on packing?
Boo!
Very expressive. Those are some crazy moans. Yeah, so sad. Hate packing. Especially leaving packing. It's double the worstness. Actually, it's a lot easier. Okay, bye.
Will you pack?
So right now, it is our last Shabbat at the Chava and on Try.
And ever.
It's getting pretty close to Shabbat starting.
With your friends.
We're gonna light these candles that we made back at Keturah, the very beginning. That would be a nice picture. There are Torah candles getting ready to be lit for Shabbat. I don't think I'll be able to film them burning because you know the Shabbat's out enough. So we'll just pretend they're burning and I'll tell you about how great it was afterwards. Right now we are planting
I'm really confused.
our class tree for ICC.
It's a turtle made out of a hamburger.
It's an interesting looking tree. It's gonna grow, flourish.
This is making me very nervous.
Yeah.
I don't think. What is your underwear supposed to mean?
There's a hole that's going in with all our notes that we wrote, dedicating it to people who we love and whatever.
Right now we are at Har Herzl and we are about to go and see the grave of Theodor Herzl, the starter of Zionism and pretty much creator of the state of Israel.
And it's our last day.
And wah.
So sad. He's just taking it as a joke. It's our last day. I'm gonna cry.
I don't want.
I guarantee, I am sure that there will be a Jewish state. It's not in 20 years, 30 years. It's not in 30 years, 40 years. Not in 40 years.
That's so scary. Yitzhak Rabin's grave and Leah Rabin's grave.
Went to Herzl's grave for the first time. It was really, really awesome to see, even though he didn't get to see like what he made and everything, and how much honor he would like eventually get in the place that he founded basically and like started the movement for. It was really, really awesome to see how like one person can make that much of a difference. It inspired me to, go to make a difference. Yeah, anything you want me to say more?
Oh, that's good, thanks.
I think. Okay, so right now we're at Har Herzl Cemetery, and we just went into the memorial for submarine accident. And so I found that particularly powerful for me because some of the soldiers that died in the incident didn't necessarily have to go into the army, they volunteered, and I think that's really powerful. So I really enjoyed it.
Zoom up on British face. What time's it? Margot time. It's time for Margot. Sherelle, bum bum bum. You still want to interview?
Hey, so it's the last day of Try, and it's really sad.
I'm leading in class.
Fun, and I'm gonna miss you, RJ.
I think it's Mincha Yachid.
We got it.
Just like the first night of Try, we're back at the same spot, same view for one of our last spots on Try. And so I guess it's time to say goodbye, Jerusalem. I'll miss you. Thanks for being my home for 4 months.
So, on the final Shabbat in Jerusalem,
I was just looking at the view.
I was just sitting on top of the hill, on top of Rimon, and I was looking out at Jerusalem, looking at the stars, the moon, at everything, and just thinking how sad it is to leave, seeing everything in white Jerusalem stone, and just thinking how it had become my home after this time. And now, on our last trip to the Kotel, I'm just thinking that this is going to be the last time that I'm in Jerusalem for the next, 2 years, I guess. And I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. And I don't know if it's either more that I'm going to miss Try or that I'm going to miss Jerusalem. But Jerusalem is definitely special to me. And it has a special meaning, especially just unlike all the other Israeli cities. If you go to Tel Aviv, then it's just another big city. Eilat is just another big city, but Jerusalem has something special about it. I'm gonna miss that.
We're going to the old city for the last time on Try. And now we are in the old city. Michelle doesn't like to talk. Right now we're in our last ICC class ever for reals this time, and we're putting together a puzzle of all our faces or whatever of a picture with our names on the back. So we'll always have a piece of each other.
Oh my god, RJ's face. We're missing. I'm actually in my own.
I'm really bad at making faces. Look how empty our room looks now. Looks even more empty, I think, than when we got here. Nothing's in the bathroom. Hallways basically filled with trash. Nothing else. People not really here. This is a restaurant that we are going to for our final meal in Israel or for at least the people going on the group flight, which includes me. My adventure is coming really close to coming to an end, and I don't regret any of it. So we just had to say goodbye to David and Sam and Eitan, and last but not least Simon, our roommate.
I said bye to Simon.
Yeah, it's really
so
sad.
We'll keep in touch with Simon.
We're gonna visit him in Arizona. I know we will.
Give me the best you've ever. Just like I'm gonna go to Lebanon to visit RJ.
Not Lebanon.
I heart Lebanon and Ari Lebanon.
Not the pasta, it's the sauce.
Yay!
You guys all do it right.
We are leaving Jerusalem for the last time, never to come back on this trip. Bye, Jerusalem. So we just had a very emotional goodbye to a bunch of people. We said goodbye to all the people staying here and to the people going on the California flight. So now it's only just like a handful of us left. It's really sad. I really don't want to go home because I've been having the time of my life here. I'm really sad to leave. We haven't taken off yet, but I have the same planemates as the way here, Amanda and Jordy. Amanda's really opened up over the semester and now she likes to talk, so there they are. Do you want to say anything about your experience in general?
I really love being on Try, and I'm so thankful for all these friends.
Try was an amazing experience, and I'm very, very upset that it's over. And I just don't know where the time went, and I don't understand life.
It's really sad to just see everyone leave and just part from everyone. I really hope I get to see every single one of these people at least once again.
So it's really sad we're getting ready to land in New York. I really miss Israel. I think everyone sort of does. Sarah also wants to say goodbye. So there she is.
Hi, RJ. It's been really fun getting to know you and having you film this whole experience. I can't even explain how much this whole thing has meant to me. But yeah, like RJ said just before, I'm really sad to go home and I'm missing Israel so much. So.
Here's Mrs. Truculent.
Hello.
This is probably my last documentary video with everybody. With people.
So you have to get us all crying in the airport.
Yeah, okay.
That's America down there. I think Israel is a much better place than America. But what you gonna do? How do I turn this thing? So Israel was a great experience, and RJ is just such a great guy. And look at him over there just chilling out. So I'm really gonna miss Israel. I'm really gonna miss Try and everyone there. And I'm really sad to be back in America, but we're all gonna keep in touch, so it's okay. But yeah, it was a great experience.
Designated as smoke-free. Thank you for your cooperation. I will be leaving Newark pretty soon. Look, there we are. Up on the bus. Hello.
I look tired. So in like about less than an hour, I'm gonna be boarding the plane to Pittsburgh. We're at the gate right now.
Yeah.
It's sad that I might never see this one for a long time. Can't wink. If I could, that would be a wink.
But we're going to see each other soon.
So I just got back to Pittsburgh, and since I've been here, I read through our Try yearbook. It's really sad. So I guess this is the end of my documentary. And so I just want to say one last time, thank you Try so much for the great opportunity, for the great experience, and for changing me for the better. Thank you. Love you guys. today I decided to make guacamole on Try. I'm using this camera because the other one ran out of memory, but I will soon fix it. But anyways, the avocado, the top was ripe, but not really the bottom, and I didn't realize, and so I made it, and it looks good, but it tastes a little funky. But for what it is, I think it's pretty good actually. So we have chips. I put in sriracha and some onion and some lemon and some Israeli cumin and some Israeli garlic powder. And I used Michelle's knife, this like plastic knife, and this cutting board. So I think for what it is, this guacamole actually turned out pretty good. So yay guacamole! Holy moly guacamole!